browser. This channel allows consumption of all types of beverages, foods, and all other legal recreational activities. Enjoying the stream in comfort is very important to Bluest. The two majestic creatures that may appear on screen are Anu and Mimi. Please be careful of typing in possessives regarding Anu. Forgetting the apostrophe may result in some very awkward remarks about your anus. If this is a Blue solo stream, and there is character creation involved, please be aware that we might not get to the actual game. In case of technical difficulties, it may take a few minutes for Bluest to return. Please be patient while Blue figures out what Gray fucked up this time. Finally, thank you for choosing the Bluest stream. Enjoy the ride. Hello everyone, welcome to the Bluest stream. The show will start shortly. We would like to draw your attention to some simple guidelines to enhance your experience of Bluest. Gray is spelled with an E. Blue is spelled without an E. Bluest has a zero-tolerance policy against racism, harassment, and other hateful conduct. If this description fits you, please leave through the nearest exit, which may be located in the upper right corner of your browser. This channel allows consumption of all types of beverages, foods, and all other legal recreational activities. Enjoying the stream in comfort is very important to Bluest. The two majestic creatures that may appear on screen are Anu and Mimi. Please be careful of typing in possessives regarding Anu. Forgetting the apostrophe may result in some very awkward remarks about your anus. If this is a Blue solo stream, and there is character creation involved, please be aware that we might not get to the actual game. In case of technical difficulties, it may take a few minutes for Bluest to return. Please be patient while Blue figures out what Gray fucked up this time. Finally, thank you for choosing the Bluest stream. Enjoy the ride. Hello everyone, welcome to the Bluest stream. The show will start shortly. We would like to draw your attention to some simple guidelines to enhance your experience of Bluest. Gray is spelled with an E. Blue is spelled without an E. Bluest has a zero-tolerance policy against racism, harassment, and other hateful conduct. If this description fits you, please leave through the nearest exit, which may be located in the upper right corner of your browser. This channel allows consumption of all types of beverages, foods, and all other legal recreational activities. Enjoying the stream in comfort is very important to Bluest. The two majestic creatures that may appear on screen are Anu and Mimi. Please be careful of typing in possessives regarding Anu. Forgetting the apostrophe may result in some very awkward remarks about your anus. If this is a Blue solo stream, and there is character creation involved, please be aware that we might not get to the actual game. In case of technical difficulties, it may take a few minutes for Bluest to return. Please be patient while Blue figures out what Gray fucked up this time. Finally, thank you for choosing the Bluest stream. Enjoy the ride. Hello everyone, welcome to the Bluest Stream. The show will start shortly. We would like to draw your attention to some simple guidelines to enhance your experience of Bluest. Gray is spelled with an E. Blue is spelled without an E. Bluest has a zero-tolerance policy against racism, harassment, and other hateful conduct. If this description fits you, please leave through the nearest exit, which may be located in the upper right corner of your browser. This channel allows consumption of all types of beverages, foods, and all other legal recreational activities. Enjoying the stream in comfort is very important to Bluest. The two majestic creatures that may appear on screen are Anu and Mimi. Please be careful of typing in possessives regarding Anu. Forgetting the apostrophe may result in some very awkward remarks about your anus. If this is a Blue solo stream, and there is character creation involved, please be aware that we might not get to the actual game. In case of technical difficulties, it may take a few minutes for Bluest to return. Please be patient while Blue figures out what Gray fucked up this time. Finally, thank you for choosing the Bluest stream. Enjoy the ride. Hello everyone, welcome to the Bluest stream. The show will start shortly. We would like to draw your attention to some simple guidelines.
Hello. Hello. It's just me today. Your A is working. Ah, shit. Where'd my... Oh my god. Just want that. My camera is going crazy. Okay, we're good. Yeah, just me today. Sorry. Gray want to go work because, you know, he's a responsible adult. Hi Anna. Hello. You wanna sit on the chair? You wanna sit on Papa's chair? Bigger that you're meant to be. You wanna sit here? No? Yes, no, yes, no. He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to do. You want to sit with me? What do you want to do, Anna? What do you want to do, Anna? He doesn't know what he wants to do. Do you want your sling? I have the sling on already. I figured you were gonna want to get in here. Okay, hold on. Let me put him in here. Come here. Come here. Alright. For now, he'll be in here. Okay? Yeah, for now, you'll be in here. And then when you get tired, you can go in there, okay? Over there. How's that? Okay. Anu is here. Yes, the baby carrier. Okay. Okay. Oi, 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 oi. Oi. Comfy? You comfy? He's comfy. Get your little paws out. There you go. That's better. Okay, like a little kangaroo. Doesn't it get hot for you? It's not too bad. Little baby boy, yes. My little baby on there. Baby dog. Yeah. He's a little baby. Okay. Okay on that. I was gonna ask what's new, but I figured. I just realized it's only been a day. So unless something happened drastically in the last hour, in the last 24 hours, I don't think anyone has anything, unfortunately. I mean, today I went to go find parts for the obi thing I'm making. And then other than that, I mean, nothing much. I was editing a video because I was gonna upload one today and I didn't finish on time, so I might edit as we talk a little bit. I do have an idea that I need some assistance with from you guys. Hence the title. So that I will discuss in a second. Is it about the bottle caps? No. What? What's a what bottle cap? But, yeah, what bottle cap are you talking about? Huh? What bottle cap? Am I missing something? Don't worry about it. No, I'm gonna worry about it if you guys mention it. So wait, what? And then what's your idea? Okay, so basically, you know how I've been making like videos for my account, right? And I had a really, well, to put it really simply, I've been getting a lot of hate, unfortunately. But that's just kind of how it is with kimono. There's a lot of people who just don't really like rule breaking. Or quote unquote rule breaking, whatever you want to call it. Like, there's old school rules that a lot of older people just don't like you to break, and because I break some of them, I get a lot of kimono pleas. So, that being said, so because of that, I kind of want to make a video, that addresses that. You know, not like I'm thinking, here's my big idea. You guys can tell me if it's shit, but it's a big idea that I can't execute myself. So I'm hoping possibly if some of you guys could help me execute my grand idea. So I might need some help from Roy and some Robbie. If I don't know if they're in here or lurking. Or you want us to roast them? No. I need your guys' help on making the video. Like, I want to bounce some ideas off of you guys. And also, yeah, but first off, I want to bounce ideas off of you guys, if that's okay. And see which direction I want to head off in. So before that, here's my big idea for, let me pitch my idea first, and then you guys can tell me, okay? So a lot of the hate I get is about the collar. So I wear my collar really wide. Like, I show a lot of times with like kimono people, they wear it really tight around their neck, and I don't like that because one, I have really wide shoulders. So I pull it because I'm an inverted triangle. I think I look better, like visually better, if my collar is a little wider. So it gives the illusion that my shoulders are actually smaller than it is. So I make my collar wider, and in the back of my neck, I lower the collar a little bit more than what's proper. And a lot of people don't like that. So every time I upload a video, I get one comment where they're like, oh, actually, let me read you some of these comments so you get an idea of what they're saying. One person says, they said it's fine to wear like clothes, but the front of the collar and the back, if you don't wear, like, you should wear it properly because it'll look better. Is one. The other one says it doesn't even look like kimono. Like, why do you even, like, what's the point of wearing it? That's two. Three, then it's like, if you're trying to make, because one of my videos is about how I want to, you know, make kimono available for people, or like I want to, not, you know, how would you say, like, I want to widen the love of kimono to people. And so they're like, well, if that's your wish, then wear it properly. Like, actually learn to wear it properly. That's one. Because they literally tell me to go learn how to wear it properly if your dream is to you know, widen the awareness of kimono. And then the other person, I mean, this person is not the same because they're not talking. This person was like, if you're gonna make a obi like tying video, then you shouldn't have your hair in a mess. I was like, no, it's because my hair is curly. That's why. Like, that's just prejudice against curly hair. My hair is down. That's it. But she's like, it looks messy. So if you're gonna make a video about practicing obi, you shouldn't have your hair messy. He's like, dude, I'm practicing my fucking, like, it's a practice video, okay? But it's fine. But basically, a lot of these, so those are just examples. So a lot of these are like, you know, wear it properly. This is better if you do this. Like, go fucking study. Like, you know, it's like all this, like, it's all this, like, really condescending, like, oh, you don't know, like, oh, like, get out of here kind of thing, right? Like, it's all the same kind of thing. It's obvious that they're saying these because they're just, I mean, it's internet, right? There's trolls like this all the time. So, but the thing is, like, yeah, this is all kind of normal. Like, I can just ignore it. But I thought, why not make them content? So my idea is to basically, let me get down. So, yeah, my idea is to make kind of like I don't want to do like a angry thing, or like making fun of them or anything like that. I want to make a very informational video, about collars. But I want to do it in like a cool way and not just like, oh, actually, like, you know, that's like boring. So I kind of want to do it in a way where it might anger them, because it might come off kind of like, how would you say it? Like, it might be a little condescending, but that's kind of what I'm trying to do. So I want to make it into, okay, those of you guys, who have seen like Samurai Champloo. You know how Samurai Champloo, like every episode, they start off with like a title card and it's like written in like, you know, ink. And it's always like it looks like it's supposed to be like an old tale kind of thing. And then the music is also like a good mix of Japanese vibes with like modern. I mean, in Samurai Champloo's case, it was rap, but it doesn't have to necessarily be hip hop. But I was thinking it was like a fusion, and I wanted to be like, and I want the video to start off with like just a bunch of the comments like popping up, and then vinyl scratch into a really traditional Japanese screen, and it says like, because in Japanese, like, you know, like children's tales, it starts off as like, mukashi mukashi, like in the like long time ago. Like I want to start it off like some like children's book, like long ago. Actually, kimono people used to wear their collars in different ways. Like, you know, that kind of like it's almost like a storybook, so people like that can understand it. So I want to make this video and deliver it like a children's book. So I want to, So I want, like, I'm not gonna, my whole thing on my account is I don't use my voice. So it's either gonna have to be, I'm gonna have to take like I do probably want some voice of someone saying mukashi mukashi, like, you know, long time ago, but that's probably the only voice part. Which maybe I'll have Gray, or maybe I'll just take a snippet from something. Because I'm pretty sure there's some anime out there that uses that, so maybe I can just find that clip and use that just for there. But the rest of it will be text. And so I want the music to be really cool. And I have an idea for the music, kind of. There's a part that I want to sample, which I don't know if that's possible. So I need to also discuss with you guys, because I don't know. Are you able to sample songs? Like, just probably not, right? Because if it's licensed, maybe something similar. I don't know. Like, sorry, I'll get to that in a second. But I've definitely heard it in some anime. Yes, I could probably find something that just says that. But it's just gonna be, I just want it to be, or actually, it could just be me. It could just start off with me putting on kimono. Maybe it's black and white, and it has all the pop-ups of all those hate comments, and then maybe it hard cuts into the long time ago, and then has, I don't know, kind of thing. I don't know. Sorry, is this translating at all? I'm just kind of like, I feel like I'm word vomiting right now. But yeah, so I just want it to be like almost like a children's book. Where I basically talk, and then I have pictures I want to use. Because at the end of the day, like, people, if you look at old paintings and everything, or like ukiyo-e paintings, you'll see that women used to wear their collars wide or low. So the whole point of the video is that, like, actually, the rule that you're trying to enforce on everyone was made in the 20th century. So long ago in history of kimono, what I'm doing isn't incorrect. And I want to like end it with saying, I don't want to look like a 20th century girl. I'm trying to look like a fucking Edo Jidai girl, okay? Yeah. So that's my vision. Except I have no idea how to execute it. So that's why I wanted your guys' opinion. Yeah. Is your demographic receptive to this kind of content? Who knows? But at this point, I don't know if I care. How long would each video be, do you think? I mean, honestly, long is fine because it's just going to be on Instagram Reels. So hopefully within maybe 50 seconds is the best. But yeah, that's kind of my idea. So yeah. But since I usually edit on my phone. So how do I put it up on screen? Can I just plug it in and like screen share or something? Hold on, let me see. I should have looked this up before I started streaming, you know? Normally that's what people would do, if they're responsible. What music were you thinking of? So there's this song I like. Hold on. I can't play all of it because I have a feeling I don't want to get muted or get in trouble with YouTube. So I'm just going to play like a short video. What's it called? There's a really specific part of this song that I like. And it's just like, I don't know if it's even possible. Hold on. It's from this movie. So this is the instrumental one I'm just gonna play. But it's just one part. It's just one part. Hold on. Can you guys hear this? Or no? A bit? Okay. It's from here. That part. That's it. I really like that part. Is there a way? Maybe I can do. Were you able to hear that? So it's from. Hold on. It's from 0. How do I link just this part? Share. Share. How do I? Oh yeah. Hi. Okay, it's here. I'll post the video here. And it's from 8 seconds to what? 13 or something? Like it's like that, just that sequence.
Shenu just subscribed. Actually retired and can't walk now.
Sorry. Sorry about that. I don't know why I can't adjust the volume on there. It's blocked in my region. Oh wait, really? Okay, hold on. Let me then I will find. Okay, hold on. I'll find it. Give me a second. Then I'll just link you the one that's not instrumental because it's still the beginning is still the same. So, and Shen, thank you so much for the sub. And why can't you walk anymore? Okay, yeah, here. Then here. That's the same song, except there's actual like vocals in this one. But it's just that first, yeah, it should be the same beginning part. So hopefully that one you can access. It's blocked again. Okay. Then you know what? You might have to just look for this song. It's called, this is the title. It's called Heat Island by Rymester. Yeah. Ah, shit. Sorry. Hold on. But that's the thing is, I just really like that first part. And so, yeah. I don't know if that's something you can, like, it's, I don't know. Because I don't want any vocals in it. I just want instrumentals, right? But I don't want to use the instrumentals because it's a licensed song. And also, like, when the lyrics come in, it's just really, like, it becomes really subtle. The beat becomes really subtle. So, I don't know. So it's like, it's either I just loop that part, which I don't know if that becomes really annoying. But you know what I mean, right? Like, it's kind of got that Samurai Champloo vibe. No, the full song is great. Yeah, I like the full song as well. But I just like that fusion of, like Japanese instruments and hip hop, and I thought that could be something that could translate for this video that I'm trying to make. But they're both blocked due to being acclaimed by the company. It's unlikely to be able to sample it for a video. Yeah, so I might just have to go for something similar. Maybe I can find an unlicensed song somewhere that fits that same kind, like similar kind of vibe. So if you know any, please let me know. But like that won't avoid getting. Oh no! If I get new comments, I'm gonna make another video from that comment. So, yeah. Or at least the people who follow me will know that it's intentional. So I don't know. I just thought it was a fun idea to execute. If possible. But yeah. Yeah, I was gonna try to make it myself, but a lot harder than it looks. So yeah. Facial ukiyo to compare, those aren't copyrighted, right? No, I mean, they're like in museums and stuff. Yeah, I'll try to use public domain ones. Is what I'm thinking. At least the ones, let's see. Maybe we can find some public domain ones. Hold on. private. Okay. Ukiyo-e, kimono. Should I write public domain? I mean, I'm looking for where the colors that are like really low. I mean, this is quite open. So that would be one. I mean, I don't want it open because that's not what the point. That's like besides the point. I mean, this is also open. Like, I just want to make sure I don't do like, oh, this is one. Okay. Beauty in class. Yeah, like this is quite low here. Because I know for sure, I think some people are gonna argue like, oh, it's what courtesans did, but it's definitely not. So I don't know. I haven't really thought of what the wording is gonna be exactly, but these are all geishas, bro. They are not. Fortunately. They are not. Female, that is not how to use a kimono. But yeah. That was my idea. But that's a lot of work, and I don't know where to start. So I guess, I mean, comments I feel like I can just add at the end. So I guess, yeah, maybe looking for photos first is best. I mean, yeah, if it's informative, that's good, but at the same time, I mean, I'm not trying to make it like super like an educational video or anything. It's supposed to be kind of a jab. I mean, it is educational, yes. Like if people learn stuff from it, that's great. But I meant like I'm not doing it as a purpose of educating people. It's more like it's kind of a jab at the fact that because all these comments are people who think they know more than me, right? So I want to be like, actually, no, you don't know anything. Are you gonna make it a short? No, I'm gonna make it a reel for Instagram. So a short, I guess it's I guess it's a short. I don't have a YouTube account that I was gonna upload it to, but I was gonna put it up on Instagram at least. Yeah. Maybe TikTok, because TikTok is pretty ruthless too. They're actually worse, so. Yeah. What's the difference? Wait, what's the? My God, my language. What is the difference between? What's the word for? Sky. There you go. These are kind of, I don't know. They're all not exactly. Maybe. Hey, Molotov, what's up? Because I do want to make sure I use examples that are just, not prostitutes. But am I going to be able to find any? Yeah, I don't know how to search for this. What about this? This is just a blog post. Pooh. I mean, this one was probably the best. Because she's just like a normal girl. Getting water. Maybe this. What is this? I don't know who they are. I don't know who they are, though. Let me stop, by the way. Yeah, it's because I'm in this screen. It stops when I'm not in the just chatting screen. Because I usually use this for games. I might actually have to go digging in books, maybe? They do a really good job of showing obi, but not kimono. I mean, the front is fine too. I mean, but preferably both. Because I know it exists. It's just not popping up. Or like it's under reputable sources that they did wear it low. So I'm just trying to find I don't know. Like I said, I'm gonna have to actually start looking for articles, not just images. So Discord images. I mean, that is really cool, but yeah. Yeah, no. I'm looking specifically for collar area. 'Cause, I mean, these are loose, but you can't see the back. And I thought I found some yesterday. I don't. What did I search? I don't remember what I searched. Maybe old, like, are there old school photos that could work? I don't know. I'll have to see where I actually. I mean, this one's kind of low. I don't know, I'm also not well versed enough in ukiyo-e to know who's a courtesan and who's not. There's that too. So I actually need text with it, I think. I don't know. I'll have to see where I found that source yesterday. Hey, Ram. Suzuki Harunobu. Okay, let's see. I can't tell if the neckline is lowered or if their necks are just forward. You know what I mean? What are we brainstorming about? I'm trying to make a new reel. That's kind of it might be too big of a project. It might not be possible. But recently I've been getting some not nice comments on a lot of my kimono stuff. So I thought it was smart to make like a video to kind of not combat but like call attention to those. And yeah, I had this idea of kind of making it into like almost like a children's storybook or like a tale. But I need the appropriate pictures and I can't find said appropriate pictures. Hey. Let me go back here. Yeah, I might have to actually go super deep dive. Yeah, I might have to go to like see if I can maybe find in books. That or maybe I was hallucinating. Yeah, no, that is, yeah, those are cool pictures though. Oh yeah, maybe I can ask ChatGPT to look for pictures. Maybe I can find some old ones for me or something. Let's see. Okay, it's looking. I'll show you guys if it comes up with anything good. And it's gonna take a bit, so. I was pointing for artists or actual titles of work because I was afraid he returned images that would be manufactured. Yeah, I mean, I just have to make sure it's not generated, but. Okay, wait, I found one that might work. Let's see. Haters will say it's AI. I mean, yeah, like there is that risk, but I think it's okay. Okay, so here's some that found. Okay, so the ones it did find are this. Huh? Where did I download it? Huh? Hmm. God, is it one of those where it's like it can't show it because it's not a JPEG? Or oh my god. Okay. What's the best way? If I can't show it that way, then I will just pull up here. This one. So this is one. This would work. Like it's the front, but at least you can kind of tell that the back is curved. So I think this one could possibly work. Now this one, which is also just some random girl. That one I found earlier. This one. I don't know who this artist is. It's just something that I'm gonna have to look. I'm gonna have to dig more into. Oh no, sorry. That one is Kitagawa Utamaro. It's like a beautiful woman adjusting her clothing is what it's called. And then there's another one. There's another one. This one is also one that could work. Yeah. These aren't geisha. They're just normal girls. Yeah, this one's from 20th century. Like it's definitely more modern. It's Showa era. So it's a lot more modern, but I think it's okay. It's just to show Oh, no, I found it. I found it. Oh my goodness, I found it. I have found it. Okay, ちょっと待って。Let me save it. From behind the rose. Okay. Yeah, there you go. There's one. And that's not a geisha. Yeah. So I could probably use these two photos. That's the best one. It is a cool photo, yeah. trying to ask if I can find any more that's not this one is also this one's from an 1880s photo. This is from the 1880s. I'm not sure what she was or is or yeah. That punk rock flannel, I know, right? Yeah. So, I guess these could work. Okay. So, now I have those photos. Now I need... how do I edit this? I should edit, like I said, on my phone. So, I'm gonna need to get a video editor out. But wait, before that, let's write down the steps I need to take. I need to game plan. Wrong screen. Game plan first. Yeah, I know, it was in a photo. Yeah. Well, I actually thought it would be more in a ukiyo-e, but yeah, crazy. Okay. Steps. Oh god, that's huge. Cookies would be great. I don't have cookies. So my overall plan is, like first couple seconds would be the comments, layering of comments, then hard cut into mukashi, like long time ago. And then I already did have some text done. Oh wait, I found one more. It's what the... Okay, this one also might work. Okay, I found another one that might work. Okay, cool. So we have plenty. We have plenty pictures. The text is mostly gonna be, I'm just gonna sum it up because it's gonna be in Japanese. I'll have to do English. I'll have to do the English somehow. I don't know if I should have it in the video or in the captions. I haven't really decided. See if I can sum up the... Well, let me pull up the actual text I was gonna use. Hey Reagan, what's up? Can we check if the audio is available? The Mukashi Mukashi one? It probably is. But... not proper. Learn to wear it correctly, etc, etc. You're wearing it wrong, etc, etc. Okay. I think if you go to Reels and try to select the music, it tells it if it's copyrighted or not, actually. Yeah, no, the song is copyrighted, so I can't use the song. So I was just, that's why I was thinking like, oh, maybe I can find something similar. So if, yeah. Cut, and then... Mukashi mukashi. Or it's either... I think, yeah, it'd be nice if I can do Mukashi Mukashi in the voice, and then the text is like, let's rewind it kind of thing. Text and narration different. I'll put a question mark. Because I was thinking then we can do the ukiyo-e painting, right? First one. Or no, the painting and photo of low collar. With the text, like, kimono wasn't always this way, like beauty standards change kind of thing. You're right. I was gonna add that there's a philosopher named Kuki Shuzo who basically said, sorry, I don't know if anyone's interested, but basically said that the exposed neck created by a deep collar is expression of iki, which is supposed to be a refined aesthetic of Edo period. Iki, that's just a short, like, how would you even say, like, that's supposed to be, apparently there were like two aesthetics of the Edo period. One was the upper class, like proper, like, not upper class, but like proper, like, you know, a little bougie kind of people. And they're the ones who wear really, really, really proper. Like the collar is very shallow, you know, it's very against the neck, and it's like, you know, bougie, proper people. And then there's the other people who were more not like they're still proper, but I mean like they're more not casual. How would you say it? Like not even alternative. I don't know what the right word is. But there were two sides of the coin. And the other side was like, you know, you wear kimono casually. You don't have to be so fucking uptight about it kind of thing. Yeah. Well, I don't know when in the 20th century that rule was made up, so I'll actually have to look at it, but yeah. I'll have to see what time it actually was made to be that way, but yeah, then we have a philosopher's quote. So first quote. Yeah. Then I'll go with like my own photos. Being like, so this is on purpose. Because I'm trying to do that Edo aesthetic, you know? Damichi. Aesthetic. You know, it's like it's a not the yeah, Shitamichi isn't I mean it's not a haters will hate. Well, it's a stylistic, it's like yeah, it's a stylistic choice. And not rule whatever. Stylistic choice. And then I also have a photo of me like wearing it conventionally, so I'll have to and then I'll put like my own photo, my fashion forward, sorry, my Edo aesthetic whatever photo, and then we'll go with the conventional photo. Okay, and be like for certain situations. These like this style is necessary, of course. Like for funerals and celebratory times and whatever. But I do, because there's this really cool quote, another quote, which I don't know if I want to do double quotes. But there's also a quote where, shit, who was it by? What the? Let me. Shit, what was it called? Okay, well, this is, I don't know why, but it's cutting off all my text. So that's great too. If you're educated enough, kimono wasn't always, yeah. Well, I'm not gonna, yeah, blatantly say that, but you know, that's kind of what I'm trying to go for. Okay, so there's, yeah, here it is. So there is a kabuki actor. And this is a great quote. He basically says, like, it's in Japanese, but like loosely translated, it basically means you can only break form, like forms or silhouettes, once you have one or once you learn it. Without form, you're simply formless. Basically, it's saying that in order to break the rules, you have to understand the rules first. And that's kind of what I'm trying to live by, right, in kimono? So I do want to put that in there somewhere. Being like, this is intentional because I know the actual rules. And I'm not afraid to break it. But technically, I'm not breaking rules. But yeah, you know what I mean. Like, how do you prove you know all the rules? Who says you know all the rules? The kimono police? How do you prove you know the rules? By continuing to make content. I mean, that's kind of the only way. But because I mean, at the end of the day, you can't. I mean, the way I wear it, you can't. How do you know? Like, I wear it pretty nicely. Like, my skin's very, like, the way I'm dressing is very, very clean. So, people who actually know, like, because these are all trolls, and it's the internet, of course they're gonna troll. But the people who actually know are very, very aware that I am capable of normal skin, because it's almost like, it's like saying, hey, you know how to wear a suit. You don't ever, like, you know how to wear a suit. But then if you take it one step further, and instead of a tie, you choose a scarf as a tie instead. Or, I don't know, maybe you make some style changes. Like, maybe you add, I don't know, you add a pin or a brooch, or you add, I don't know, like, I don't know what would be a good equivalent, but it's basically like, don't you know, everyone knows how to wear the normal way. But in order to wear how I'm wearing it, you kind of have to know how to wear normally first. You can't just jump hoops and go get to where I am. So, if you actually know, or like if you actually wear kimono, you would realize that. But it's like all these people who are so hung up on rules and who only know how to dress themselves in conventional ways who are not aware. So, are kimono police mostly like elderly or more fellow enthusiast type of people? It's mostly elderly and people who think, and I mean, and assholes. But it's usually, I mean, elderly as in like, not that old. I've actually gotten a lot of compliments from grandmas too, so not everyone. But there's always a few gatekeepers who think they know the correct way, even though they've only been taught one way, which is at what, maybe like a school. But like I said, that school will only teach you one certain way of wearing. I went to a school. I did learn the very conventional way of wearing. So, you're expressing yourself in your form with the Edo influence. If they don't like it, they're lost. Exactly, yeah. So, because that's kind of my point of the video. Is I want to say that, yeah, I'm trying to express myself and I'm wearing kimono I take inspiration from Edo times, not from some magazine that you find in the corner store. So. Did the Snake Master say anything about yourself? I mean, he thought I was a dude. So, I don't know what he thinks of me. I mean, I guess that's what he thought of me. He thought I was a dude. So. Yeah. Unfortunately. Yeah, he thought I was a dude. But that is, yeah. That's just how it is. Yep. So. I wish Gary was here right now. Gary's at work. Gary's at work. But, all right, well, I guess I'll just have to try and see what I can come up with. I'd love to see his reaction to that statement. Oh, he knows. I already told him. Yeah. Yeah, I told him. He thought it was funny. Of course he thinks it's funny, but yeah. Crazy love that. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably see him again, to be honest. Or at least I have a feeling I'm going to be seeing him again. Especially since now he knows that I'm not a man. Maybe he wants to, apparently he was just like, he was confused the whole time. So now, yeah, now that I know that, you know, next time I meet him, he won't be like, that's not, you know, that's not the one thing that he's like concerned with. Maybe we can have an actual good conversation. No, I did talk though. That's the thing. But I guess my voice is lower than most women, but still, like, I don't know, maybe he thought I was like a teenage boy going through like puberty or something. Yeah, I did talk. I did, yeah, I did talk. Because I was like, oh, I heard so much about you. Thank you for letting us, like, thank you so much for letting us, like, you know, come here today. Yeah. But I mean, I guess I am a very confusing person. I am a very gender confusing person sometimes, I guess. So, yeah. And I think I mean, but like I had my hair in a braid. I don't know. Maybe I guess he wasn't. I don't know. I don't know, okay? I was wearing a pretty, like, menswear inspired. Actually, you know what? Let me just show you guys a picture, and then you guys can tell me if this is confusing or not. How's that? Yeah? Let me show you guys a picture. And then you guys can tell me if I was confusing. Let's see. Which one's a good photo? Yeah, this one's like a natural, I'm just sitting there kind of photo. Okay, hold on. Was he surprised to see a man there? No, because the whole he makes kimono for both women and men. So he just thought there was one guy in a group of women. Where's my... Let's see. Where's the photo? Okay, this was me during that event. But I mean, you guys know I'm a girl, so it's kind of hard for you guys to judge, but that was me. And I get it, the print is pretty men's-like, okay? The print of the kimono is pretty, that's a really typical men's print of having koi. So... but so yeah, so maybe he's so used to just seeing people in the kimono, he looked at my kimono once and he's like, oh, that's a dude. Maybe he didn't even look at my face. So yeah, I don't know. I'm also super tall compared to him. He was this tiny. So it's possible that he couldn't even see above my stomach level. Yeah. I don't know. But I thought it was funny. I didn't think he was so that's what he was confused. So I feel I just caused him not stress, but yeah. I wonder how long he was guessing for until he had to ask my friend. I know, yeah, that guy is crazy. I love him. I'm very excited to meet him again. Yeah. Wait. The edit app is available on Windows. Shit. ちょっと待って. Not huge. Wait. That's fine. Please access the Play Store app on your device before installing apps. What does that mean? Hmm. ちょっと待って。This Google account is not yet associated with a device. On your device. What? Please access the Play Store. What the fuck is a Play Store app? Play Store. What's a Play Store app? Hmm? It's the Google App Store. Oh. No, your computer. No. I'm trying to. Okay. Wait, so how do I... Oh, is it only on PC? No, right? It's not there. Maybe I clicked on the wrong thing. Edits for Windows. I clicked on the wrong thing. Never mind, I got it. Okay. It's not... I thought... Yeah. I was like, wait, why do I have to... download through the Android store? But no, we're good. Okay. Hold on. I don't know what any of this means. Wait, why do I have to download Android? I'm so confused. Guys, can you help me? I don't know, like, what? Why is it telling me I have to download Android? What the? I'm gonna download this. It's called Edits for PC, right? Link to download Edits PC for Windows and Mac OS computers for free. Right? Oh. I need an emulator. Ah. I have an iPhone. Never mind. I wouldn't trust, to be honest. Yeah, no. No, I wanted to edit the reel on the app that I usually use because that's what I'm most familiar with. But apparently, maybe the fastest thing is to just hook up my iPad and screen share onto the stream. So maybe I should do that instead. It's so slow, is it? Okay. Yeah, that's the one I usually use. It's called Edits. Because if you use that, then Instagram prioritizes the quality, apparently. So I don't know how true that is, but yeah, that's what I use. But yeah, I think, like I said, it might be simpler just for me to just get it on iPad and then share. I thought I had the cord that was like HDMI to C, but I'm gonna have to look for it later. It's a demo for desktop version for Mac and Windows. Availability can develop. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. It's not you being confused. It's meta intentionally confusing. It's okay. I'll just have to make do. That's okay. No, because I kind of wanted to show what I was working on currently, but I guess my current one isn't that like fancy of an edit anyway, so I guess it's not that necessary. But I'll have to set it up for when I work on my second one though. Second one as in the one I'm talking to you guys about. Download for Windows button is just linked to the Android app, not the Windows installer. Yeah. Yeah, it says it's available, but then it's like, no, it's not. So it's, yeah. It's just confusing. That's okay. I know, yeah. I don't know. Maybe eventually they'll release it. So. All right, well, it's okay. Let's move on. I don't really have any games planned, but let's see what's there. Let's see what's there. What are you guys up to these days? Anything new? Let's Run from Grandma? No. That is a gray game, not a blue game. Metal Gear Solid 2 so nothing new on my side. Oh yeah, all jobs on 14. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna log in on 14, but Gary and I have been playing Power World, so. Wound ban? Oh god, what is that? I'm pretty sure this might make some people sick. I love it though, but yeah. Yeah. I do like it, don't get me wrong. I am gonna wishlist it right now. But I mean, I don't know, maybe not. I mean, I can show what I'm talking about. It's this. Like, I don't know if people are gonna like me stabbing a body. Organs. God, this looks so good. Hey, this looks so good though, but yeah. Actually, I might have to play it. But yeah. I mean, a few other things I was thinking of is what was it called? This one. I know some of you guys are mentioning the mermaid mask. I thought this might be fun, but
on the request of the captain, she's asked us to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortunga. We have to talk to all the suspects.
Speaking of, can I ask a name?
Zacharias Zephyr.
but there's also a point. There's a part of me that wonder if Gray would like it too.
Madam Tadpole.
Dirk Dansom.
Cynthia Seafoam.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
There's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
And that's when I find him. Dead. Killed, looks like.
Yeah, that sounds.
Because this looks fun too. But like, do you have to assemble the body back in order to find out about a crime? What's the goal and story? Is there a mystery? I don't know. I don't know. That's what I want to find out. It seems very mysterious. It just says uncover hidden secrets and collect strange curiosities with every piece. Hmm. Oh yeah, the stigmatized property. Yeah, inside. I like how it just recommends me so many things that's already in my library. I don't know, it's probably, yeah. I mean, it's probably good for me. Maybe when I'm feeling weird. What else is there? Parcel simulator. Monster Hunter Code Vein is on sale. Sea of Stars. Gray's Dino Blade's coming out soon too, right? Yeah, Dino Blade. Gray's favorite game. Excuse me. I mean, yeah, they're doing a sale again. So yeah, no, I was looking at Mermaid Mask. I thought that might be fun. But I'm wondering if Gray would want to play too. Wait, what's this week looking like? How many times am I streaming by myself? Because if I'm streaming mostly by myself this week, then it might be fun it might just be time. You know what? Yeah. Let's play Mermaid Mask. Huh? Oh yeah, this was another one I was looking at, but this is another one I was looking at.
Time has played out, but the story of my life remains.
But it's very this kind of game. A lot of reading. It's 100% off. Okay, I'm installing it. How I've never seen a game that's 100% off. What does that mean? What does that even mean? Yeah, and then they have a new one out. That's this one, the Suffering of Prince Jerian. And that's the one I was looking at. I didn't know there was a prequel. So I'll play this one first, I guess. Okay, that's crazy. It means it's free to keep. Yeah, it's crazy. I've been meaning to play this. I can't read. What? Okay, let me get the mermaid one. And I'm sorry guys, Shark Dentist is still not out yet, so maybe someday Shark Dentist will come out. Yeah, I am hoping, because I do want to play that game. One of these days it will. Okay. I need to pay. ちょっと待ってね。Wait. Alright. It is downloading. Usually a free game is due to the dev ramming up attention for the sequel. Yeah, it makes sense because they have a new one. Yeah, like a sequel out. So, yeah, that makes sense. Hmm? Okay, I'm starting download. So, while it's downloading, I'm gonna eat some dinner. So, let me go heat up some food. I'll be right back. All right. Okay. Today is a jambalaya kind of day. I don't know why, but I think that those noodles that we always get, because they've been so popular, like they're selling out everywhere, right? They started making like gym-friendly food. Look, even has a dude with big muscles. Sorry, he's posing like this. But like, yeah, it's a dude with big, big muscles being like gym food. It just has a lot of protein. No, there's actually they have another one. This one's jambalaya. They also have a pasta that has a really, really buff girl going like this. So it's, yeah, there's two different ones. So I had the buff girl yesterday, so I'm having the buff man today. Yeah. So. Yeah, buff dude food. I'm eating a man, yeah. It's exactly what I'm doing. Anyway, so both work, right? Can we get the buff chuck? We can get the buff, dog workout guy for next. Or the buff fish. I'm having a buff man today. Like a buff man kind of day, you know? How much you lifting now? I'm going back this week. I've been so busy these last 2 weeks, I've not gone to the gym. So this week, I finally have time. So tomorrow will be my first day back at the gym again. Because today I had plans today too, so it's like, yeah. So tomorrow, I'm going back. That'll be great. Remember to take it easy, yeah. I know it's been 2 weeks, so I don't know how my body's gonna handle it. So we'll see. It's good though. What the fuck is it focusing on? There you go. Nigger's water bottle? Oh my god, it was. I was focusing on Gray's water bottle this whole time. Please. Please, get that shit out of here. I was wondering why. I was like, am I blurry? Have I been blurry this whole time? So today I went to go look for a leather string for that belt project I'm doing, the kimono belt project. And so it's like I made this belt maybe in college, like long time ago, using just like random like leather string or leather cord that I found at a leather shop. And so first, this was a couple weeks ago, but I went to Nippori, which is like quite far. I mean, it's not super far, but like it's further. So Nippori's kind of known for having like a lot of like fabrics and craft stuff. I was like, you know what? I'll probably find it because that's where I found the cord before. So I go there and I go to the store that I bought it from. It's gone. And so I asked the store that it turned into, being like, I'm pretty sure there was a leather store here. Like, did they move? And they're like, oh no, they like 2 stores became 1 big store. So it's all like across the street. So it's like, okay. So I go across the street, right? And sure enough, like the leather store is there and it's giant, but there's like no cords. Like they used to have a huge section on like leather cords and string and like different types of like accessories, I guess, not just leather, like rolls of leather, and it's all gone. And all they have is just rolls and rolls and rolls of leather. So I was like, oh shit, okay. So they don't supply it. So I asked the store, like, would you have any idea where I could find something similar? Because I brought the belt with me. So I was like, is there something similar I could go get? And he's like, oh no, I mean, there's an accessory store down the street. You can try. I go to the accessory store, they don't have it. So I was like, oh fuck. Like, what am I gonna do? In comes, I passed by some random kimono store. I go in just to look at what they have. And the lady was nice enough to like strike up a conversation. And she was like, so what are you here in Nippori for? Like, are you looking for fabric? And it's like, oh no, I'm looking for this like leather string. Leather cord. And she's like, oh, actually I have a recommendation. So she's like, yeah, if you go to this one station, they have like leather cords. There's a store that I went to that might have it. So I went to that store today that she recommended because I'm like, holy shit. Like, thank God someone was able to guide me in the right direction, right? So I go to the store and it's really cute because I walk in and there's a huge like table, like a, what's it called? Like a cutting table. And there's like a bunch of like leather stuff everywhere, leather cords too. So I'm looking around and I'm like, I'm not seeing that cord. So I go up to the ladies that were there and I was like, do you have something like this? And they're like, oh, so actually this type of cord went out of like, not popularity, but leather places don't make this anymore. Because back in the day they used to, but it's just not, like the leather ends up ripping really bad because it's so soft that a lot of leather places just don't make. Because it's like it's a really specific leather cord where they put like a stiffener in the middle and then they like stitch it up. But apparently it's just the way it's made just isn't viable, like isn't really good or sturdy. So they kind of decommissioned it. So they're like, yeah, we don't, like, no one makes this kind of cord anymore. And so I was like, oh fuck, okay, well, what am I gonna do? So I'm talking to them being like, oh, is there an alternative to anything? And they like show me different cords, but they're like way too stiff, so they don't work. And then all of a sudden they're like, well, there's a store across the street from us that specializes in like ribbons and stuff. And so like, they might have something. Because all these stores telling me that a different store might have it. So it's like, I'm like, what's it called? Like, I feel like a horse with a carrot in front, you know, like getting led to all these different stores. It's always across the street for some reason. Yeah, I'm like, it's a fucking wild goose chase. But the cute thing is, it's like these 3 old ladies. Like one was older. not old. Sorry, one, like, they were all older, but not super old or anything. But, yeah, so they were older. And then, but they were like, oh, but she, like, the store's on a lunch break. And it's really hot, so why don't you just sit with us? I was like, oh, okay. So they pull up a chair, and I'm sitting with these, like, 3 random women. And they're talking about, like, just some, like, neighborhood, like, gossip. And it's really cute. Like, they even give me water. They're like, oh, do you want a Kit Kat? Oh, my God. At least it was a normal Kit Kat. I couldn't say no. I couldn't tell them it was overrated, but they're like, oh, do you want a Kit Kat? So they gave me, I got a Kit Kat and a little glass of water. I'm just listening to these women talk about, like, some random dude. Yeah, and they're like, oh no, just sit, like, you know, they'll and they're checking their watch. It's like, oh, they'll be open in like another 10 minutes or something. So it's like, just stay in here where it's cool. It's way too hot out there, so why don't you just stay here? And so just, yeah, they're just like, they completely ignore me. I'm just sitting there on my phone, but with water and a Kit Kat. But it was just so cute, and they're like, oh, so how old are you? Are you like, is this for like a college project? And I'm like, I'm 35. And they're like, oh, okay, like, what is it for? I'm like, and then I tell the whole story of, like, it's like the kimono, you know, belt. And it's like, oh, that's so cool. I didn't know you wear a kimono. Like, oh, I hope you find something. Like, there's just super sweet ladies, right? Okay, the store across opens up. So I make it to the other store. And I show them the belt. And they're like, no, we don't have it. But they had a different cord that's not leather. But it's like this really stiff, like, it's not like a plastic or like woven cheap thing either. It's like this really sturdy, I don't even know how to call it. Like, it's a very sturdy, like, artisanal cord. It's hard to explain. I'll have to put up a picture later, but it's like the perfect size. So I was like, you know what? Maybe this could work. It's not leather, but it's still like, not, you know, like, it's not like some, you know, cheap ass cord either. It's not cork, no. But so it's like, okay, you know what? I'll try getting this. So I bought some of that, and then of course because the ladies were so worried, they're like, oh my goodness, I hope you find what you're looking for. I'm so sorry we couldn't help you, kind of thing. So I bought it. I take it across the street. Pop my head in and be like, thank you so much, I found something that could work. So, you know, thank you so much for guiding me in the right direction. And all 3 of them were like, oh my goodness, we're so happy. Yeah, it was really cute. So at the end of the day, it was a crazy wild goose chase. I couldn't find the leather, but I did find something similar, and I met some really sweet ladies. Very sweet ladies. Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Mm-hmm. I didn't show them my Instagram, but yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But yeah, they were very sweet. So. Mm-hmm. Mind you, like, This is in like, how even hot was today? Today was hell. I was like, it was disgusting. Yeah, today was 34 degrees. I was sweating like buckets. It was disgusting. It was disgusting. Like I'm sweating where I didn't know I could sweat from. Did you know you can sweat from the back of your knees? It was a very surreal experience. Unfortunately, yeah. Mm-hmm. Like, this is disgusting, but like I came home and I took a shower immediately. And I came out and I was like, oh, I need to wash this. And I go to pick up my clothes and they're like damp. It was that disgusting. Like I was like sweating that much. It was so gross. It was like cold. Yeah, it was disgusting. I even had like a little fan and my umbrella and everything. That didn't do anything. It felt like I just walked through the rain. But no, it's me. I was disgusting. And what? I'm sitting there on the train. I look over. And there's a grandma in a long sleeve shirt. In a little cardigan. And it's like, Grandma? That's why. Every year, there's a warning about older people being careful about heat. It's because of people like you who are wearing way too much in 34-degree weather. I mean, Champ, it's either she's a champ or she's so old that she can't feel heat. But she's crazy. Guys, I gotta influence. No, it's 9:30. I gotta upload my video that I made. Hi, Mimi. Has anyone played the Mermaid Mask game? Or is it gonna be first time for most of you? The reel today, no, the reel I was talking about today, I'm not posting today because I still need to make it, but I'll be, yeah, it's my Uruboros account, the new one that I made. Which I realized I probably don't have a command for. I didn't make one. No, of course, you guys are more than welcome to. Is this one? Usually I post at 9:30 and it's 9:30, so shit. Don't. Hey, see ya, Marty. You know, why is Anya being mean? Sorry, I eat so slow. I'm almost done. This is why a lot of times Gray just leaves me in the dust. I eat way too slow. Yeah, Gray does swallow. It's kind of crazy. So. Okay. Okay. I'm done. Let's play. Let me put this away. So, I mean, yeah, Gray would have been done like 20 minutes ago, probably. But okay, let me finish. Let me put this away and then we can play. everybody. Hey, MVP, what's up? MPP. Oh my god, that's so hard to say. Sorry. That became an unintentional tongue twister. Let me post this really quick and then I can start playing. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can just call you Panda, but still. Oh, okay, good. Shit. Nope. Fuck. Yeah, I'll try not to get it twisted. It's okay. I'll do this later. I just realized I don't have a picture ready anyway, so... Okay, let's play. Oh, you saw them and... you went to the zoo? Let's go here. Oh, you went to Uno? Nice. Why is it not showing up? Something there. I might have to change the settings. Is there no borderless window? Okay, no, it's only windowed or full screen. That is fine. Okay. This is the full game. Yeah. I got it. Okay. Alright, we should be good. Let's play. I have no idea what to expect.
Eavesdrop what the stars are saying, earthly tether, slowly fraying, floating helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
Okay. The stovetop inn.
It's Sally.
Oh shit.
To be fair, it is 4 in the morning. I agreed to stay awake and see if anyone shows up.
Okay.
So far, nothing. There's nothing written on the barrels. I'm sure they were once filled with some kind of wonderful, unsanctioned local ale.
Yeah,
It's
that
the
would be
case file.
fun.
The reason we're here. It was left for us right here on the bar.
And I hope this game is good. I got this on my wish list. We will see. A rugged leather-bound folder. It was left on the bar of the stovetop inn. A single handwritten letter and 2 photographs. Can I read it? For Detective Grimoire. Oh. Murder victim, Captain Magnus Mortuga. Location, Illusion Theater, Mortuga Submarine. Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open and the body was discovered. Mortuga was found alone, laying on his back with a single cut across his throat. No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. The Illusion Theater is mostly empty, save for an ancient stone cauldron with a thick metal lid. The purpose of this cauldron is unknown. However, I am informed that it has never been unlocked before. It is now unlocked. It is now open. Signed, Captain Seafoam, Captain of the Mortuga Submarine. Okay.
Captain Seafoam.
It's Obra Dinn again.
As far as I know, that's who hired us. And who left the case file here in the inn. But where are they now? Where's anyone? Sally, what do you think?
She's sleeping.
Great contribution.
Okay.
Parts of the wood is rotting, so I've strategically chosen not to sit on them. It's some book Sally's been reading. She insisted that we bring it with us, although I'm not sure why.
Okay. A paperback novel belonging to Sally. It looks to be a nautical adventure.
Hex of the Helmsman by J.D. Werman. Looks like Sally's read through it a couple of times already. I wonder what's so interesting about it.
A rugged leather-bound folder. It was left on the bar of the stovetop inn. There's a photograph of a well-dressed man on the inside cover. Okay. Oh shit, sorry. Kristen Gale Publishing, J.D. Werman, Hex of the Helmsman. Something terrible awaits you in the depths. Will you face it? He sees it in his dreams. He sees it when he closes his eyes. You cannot escape it, but what is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man with a singular purpose. He will not rest until he uncovers the truth of what's really hiding beneath the waves. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm-on-Sea, J.D. Werman moved to the big city to write his first novel. And it's that novel that's already carving him out a place in the annals of history, as Werman's mastery over the typewriter shines through in every beautifully crafted sentence. The only question I have is this: how can he possibly follow this up? Or T.W. Ibis, for imparting upon me what it is to love the art of writing. Chapter 1. Lost at Sea. I am still just on chatting. Perfect. That is exactly what I need. I will redo that. Hold on. The mermaid mask. Just a minute, né? More like it's supposed to be like a detective game, yeah, from what I heard. So Are we reading the whole book? No, just one chapter. Marcus Mordoom tightened his grip on the wheel and stared out across the bleak horizon. On this morning, a familiar frigid air of the South Sea carried something more than salt spray as it whipped around his weathered face. On this morning, the familiar howling voice of the wind seemed to be in a duet with a much grander voice. A voice that spoke in language that Mordoom could not understand. Not yet. Okay.
I thought I heard something outside. Hello?
How do I go outside?
It's a painting of a sea site. Is it a... What do you think, Sally? Ah, thanks for clearing that up.
How do I get to the door?
It's what remains of the Stone Top Inn. Looks like it's been closed for some time. Though I don't have any point of reference. Maybe it looked like this when it was still open. Sally, wake up. We have to go.
Why?
Because there's an eerie green light trying to lure us outside.
Oh, that's a pretty good reason.
Yes, welcome to book club.
I'll get up.
To move around, use the map button in the bottom left.
Oh, thanks. Okay, let's leave. Okay.
It's a billboard for a theater.
Baroness Fortuna presents Fortuna Hall. Performing tonight, Waylon Wolf.
Oh, tonight?
Yeah, we didn't come all this way to go to the theater. Also, the sign is several years old.
Okay. She still seems very sleepy.
I thought I was, but maybe not. Maybe this is my dream.
It's not a dream.
That's exactly what Dream Grimoire would say. The Stone Top Inn. The best inn in Silkworm on Sea.
It's the only inn.
And therefore the best.
What is this green light?
There's something in the water.
What is it?
I don't know. But whatever it is the source of the green light.
It's a monster. No, is it the submarine? No. Is that?
A submarine.
Yeah.
I think I can see someone standing on the deck.
We should go take a look.
Wait, not yet. Let me look at other
A
places.
large stone statue on top of a fountain.
It looks like a fisherman wrestling with some kind of dragon.
Isn't that just an alligator?
It says right here, the
Oh, it's a
Silkworm-
Can't be a
serpent.
It has legs.
Right?
What is this?
Another abandoned building. Mr. Grip's Emporium.
What do you think they sell?
Currently, nothing.
Is that?
A submarine
Okay, let's ward it. Let's see what happens. What is that?
An old wooden boy
Oh,
with a face.
okay. It's chained to the deck of the Mortuga submarine. There's a faint green glow in its eyes. Lovely. Doesn't look like I can see anything else. Yeah, I can't click the eyes or anything. So. Okay.
This is where the green light was coming from. I noticed it started to fade as soon as we stepped onto the deck.
So it's a boy that doubles as a lighthouse?
The opposite, really. A lighthouse warns you to stay away. But this thing...
Okay.
Looks like it initially said Seafoam, but that got crossed out, and now it says Mortuga. I'm getting mutiny vibes from this. I don't know about you.
It's the wrong way around.
What?
Take another look at the case file.
Take another look at the case file, okay? Murder victim Captain Mortuga. Mortuga locked himself in the room. It was later forced open and the body was discovered. Mortuga was found alone, laying on his back with a single cut across his throat. No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. Captain. Yeah, how does that work? Signed Captain Seafoam. So he's the new captain. So why is it Seafoam crossed out and then it's Mortuga?
Looks like it initially said
That is
Seafoam,
weird.
but that got crossed out and now it says Mortuga.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting mutiny vibes from this. I don't know about you.
It's the wrong one. Take another look at the case file.
There's nobody here.
The door's open, though. Somebody must have opened it after the submarine surfaced.
Does that constitute an invitation?
Yeah, let's go in.
Ready, Sally? What did you say?
Huh?
I didn't understand what you said.
I didn't say anything.
Oh. Weird.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're boarding some creepy ass submarine. Parlor.
What's at the bottom of the ladder?
I can't see. It's pitch black.
Should we go back up?
Wait, I think there's a lever.
Okay. So we're trying to figure out the murder of Mortuga-san. Right? Captain Mortuga?
A glass of wine.
Someone was here.
Ominously left half finished.
Maybe the wine was corked.
Ominously corked. It's like an old-fashioned drawing room.
I don't see
Yeah.
any drawings.
It's short for withdrawing. As in, you withdraw there after dinner.
I actually never knew that. I guess this is what lights up the room when you pull the switch.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what they burned to make it pink.
It's very pink. Why does it say her?
Oh,
What is that?
Dude, I don't know. Her. Oh no, that. What is that? That's a lady. Thing? Lady? I don't know. A large painting of some unknown being. It's set in an ornate wood frame. The brass plaque displays a single word, her. Unusually, it has been set directly onto the painting. Can I take that off or anything? No. There is a mark on the back, though. Okay. Interesting. There's a note on the window.
Leads into the control room.
I want to go into the control room.
Well, you can't. It's locked.
Let's look through the window. What does it say? It says Captain Seafoam, but like...
It's taped up on the other side of the door.
You don't need to come in here. The crime scene is one floor down at the very back of the submarine.
Oh.
Captain Seafoam.
Thanks for the directions, I guess.
That's very suspicious.
Captain is hiding from us.
Why would they do that?
Okay.
It's like an old-fashioned
I
drawing.
don't see any.
It's
It's
like an
I don't
old-fashioned.
see any.
Is there anything else I can... Oh my goodness, so many places to see.
Let's go to the crime scene before.
Oh, right, yes. Hi. Let's go to the crime scene first. And we can make our way back. Mess hall. The mess hall is not... This is not the crime scene. Whoops.
It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
It
There's
is.
a cabinet built into it, but I
Look
think
closer. Rotate the 4 dials in the correct arrangement.
nope.
4 dials, with a window in the center of turning each dial rotates the shapes that appear in the surrounding windows.
What do those numbers mean, though?
What are the numbers? Huh? Oh, what? The fuck? Yellow. Orange. I don't know. I don't know what these... Oh, is it like... Oh, it's how many sides the shapes have, huh? So this is... So what, there's 3. So we want this one to be 9. So 4, 5, 6, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, is that even possible though? Oh yeah, that's 5. And then we want 4. So, right, 4 and 5, right? And then we want, this is 7. So 7, 4, we want a 3. Yeah, yeah. Does it go in the square hole? Is it in game voice? I can raise it. Sorry. I can raise it. Let me know, is that any better?
Nice work.
It is quiet though. Maybe I can lower the game sound.
The little cabinet opened.
Anything in there?
Meds. Okay, let me maybe we can do that, and then we'll raise this over here. And then let me know if that works. Okay. Cards.
Playing cards.
Looks like someone got dealt a bad hand.
Oh, really?
I have no idea. I just thought that would sound cool.
Okay.
3 tables, arranged into a Z shape.
It's actually more like an S from this angle.
Oh, maybe they were trying to write my name, but they ran out of tables.
Hmm? What?
It's a big metal statue.
We opened the cabinet and found this.
Right, wait, we didn't. A brown glass bottle containing 3 varieties of tablets. Can I open it? Okay. So we have. I can't. Okay, okay. Okay. Pufferfish?
Pufferfish lamp.
Very
A
cute.
timeless classic. Pots and pans for cooking.
Mm-hmm. There's a fish
A
painting.
picture of a fish.
Delightful.
Very fitting. Why is there
A little
crayons?
pot with a red crayon and a blue crayon.
You're not going to pick it up?
No?
$10 says this turns out to be an important clue.
You're on.
Okay.
Pots and pans for cooking.
We're good here. Oh my goodness. Okay. Illusion Theater. Okay, so this is where this person died. Look at everything
Someone's taken a
here.
drawing to the wall, although it's upside down for some reason.
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
Poster of. Title here. Lady of the Looking Glass. Unfathomable beyond anything can imagine. Inconceivable. I don't know what to believe anymore. Book tickets for Tuna Hall, Silk Worm on Sea, Monday, Saturday, starts 8 p.m. Title here, Illusion Theater. Okay, so it was like an entrance poster taped on a pipe on the wall in the Illusion Theater. For some reason, it was displayed upside down. Oops. Yeah. Oh. I could have just done that. Okay.
There's a little broken bottle on the floor.
I'm guessing Mortuga dropped this when he died.
Looks like wine? No, it's not wine. A small glass bottle found smashed on the floor in the Illusion Theater. The spilled purple liquid has a subtle botanical scent. Small paper label is marked with a simple picture of a moon. A hand-drawn post. Oh, yeah. Nothing here. No, nothing on the label. I can't peel off or anything. Okay, no. Okay, let's look at the blood. Looks like it came from the wound in Mortuga's neck.
Runs straight down
Runs straight down the ruin
towards
towards the back of the
No,
submarine.
it doesn't. Not immediately. It pulls out first, then changes its mind.
So the room tipped? Right? It was level and then it went up with the gravity?
So this is the illusion.
It's very small for a theater.
It's basically just the end of a corridor, separated from the rest of the corridor by a door.
There's
Okay.
a cloth hanging up on the wall.
What does this cloth say? A rugged square of thick sailcloth found hanging up on the wall in the Illusion Theater. The stargazing girl.
Someone's hung up a banner with the words Illusion Theater painted on it. What's the illusion, I wonder?
You know, I think this room's had some kind of rebranding.
Rebranding from what? What was it before?
Possibly nothing. A small room like this wouldn't normally have a name at all.
There's a hole on
There's
the
a
wall.
wooden panel on the wall here.
Can you see anything through that little hole?
No, it's too dark.
That's a little sus. Someone was definitely
This is the
peeping.
cauldron?
Not quite what I was expecting.
Barnacle cauldron. An ancient-looking stone cauldron. It was found in the Illusion Theater in front of Mortuga's body. The glittering interior of the cauldron is marked with several deep scratches. The exterior is spotted with algae and barnacles. Looks like this might be like a key here. At the very top. Okay.
The case file said it had never been unlocked before.
It's unlocked now.
It's a little
Anything
window
outside?
and looks out into the endless dark void of the ocean.
Why did you phrase it like that?
I don't know.
Okay.
So, this is where Magnus Mortuga died. It's just like the case file said. He landed on his back with the cauldron at his feet.
He was sitting on the chair?
He was killed by getting cut across the neck, right?
Yeah, you can see that's where the blood came from.
Okay.
But there's no weapon, no knife or anything.
Nothing.
This place gives me the creeps. That cauldron
Yeah.
especially. I keep staring into it like I'm going to see something, but it really does seem to be empty.
To quote from the case file, Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open, and the body was discovered.
Okay.
So Mortuga was alone in a locked room. A very small locked room. There really isn't anywhere for a murderer to hide.
I'm not so sure. I think there is a hiding place.
There is. The cauldron? What happened to Morgus Mortuga was killed by a weapon. In order to frame somebody else? No, because someone told him to. Killed. What the? Removed, unlocked, replaced. Unlocked the cauldron. He unlocked this weird ass cauldron because someone told him to? No. Killed the person inside, hit something in order to frame someone else, and was killed by what was inside. Right?
Magnus Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside.
Yeah.
I really don't think a person would fit in that cauldron.
I'm not
Didn't
saying
he
it's a
say it had
person.
never been unlocked before. If that's true, there couldn't have been anyone in there.
Right, I agree. I don't think it was a person.
Then what?
I don't know. But you have to wonder why it was kept locked in the first place. I'm guessing there was something pretty bad in there.
Yeah, I'm thinking like
Mortuga
some
died from a
creature,
cut
you know?
across his neck, not from some vague paranormal entity.
You never know.
Unless
You don't know
you're
that.
Suggesting it was a vague paranormal entity with a knife.
Did you get a good look at the inside of the cauldron? There was something I noticed.
And there's scratch marks, right? Scratches, yeah.
The scratch marks.
Yeah, they actually discuss your theory, which is very interesting. Okay. So now let's go somewhere else. And there's a lot we could see. So let's try to piece together what's happening. Yeah, I don't know if that was the right choice, but
A walking stick, standing up by itself.
it is kind of weird that why is there a children's room? Were
I
there
think
children
it's
on the
part of an
submarine?
illusion.
Oh, they've just called me stupid. I'm terrible at this stuff because my imagination takes over.
What illusion?
Invisible man, maybe?
I don't see it.
That's the point, right? Okay.
The
Land?
lamp fell over.
Wow, you really are a detective.
It's a model submarine.
I think it's a doll's house.
A page ripped out of a newspaper.
Let's see what this is. Lady of a simple page from a newspaper found in the child's room. Lady of the Looking Glass enchants audience. A young illusionist who goes by Symmetry Silk Moth, because why not, begins the show with her signature act in which she somehow holds parlance with her own reflection in a large antique mirror. The two symmetries, who seem to move independent of one another, speak upon their morbid anxieties and intrusive thoughts, which it transpires from the themes of the show at large. Even though I have my theories about how the trick is achieved, to a less critical eye would present a thoroughly convincing spectacle. Mysterious Miss Silkmoth rounds off her performance with a surprisingly comedic set piece in which she attempts to communicate with her departed Uncle Gregory, who appears as an apparition without a crystal ball. However, it doesn't go to plan and the audience laughs. A symmetry is put on hold in a disastrous attempt to telephone the afterlife. Overall, the show is a triumph, a brush with mysticism that stays with you long after the final bow. Godric grips nautical and aeronautical precision, measurement and navigation instruments. Oh my god. German shipyard. The Stone Top Inn. Daily fishing trips. Spectre editor. Okay. Catch of the day. Mysterious sea serpent hauled ashore. 3 a.m. The witching hour and the moon is out. Dear Selena cracks into port and his once cheerful frame now seems burdened heavy as a secret. A moment passes. What's this? Something is hauled up onto the slime-slick rocks beside the old silkworm harbor. A body. A creature. Its eyes are closed. No, wait. Look again. It has no eyes. A serpent of a sort. But it has arms, so a dragon? No, that doesn't seem right. Serpent it is then.
Hey look, Sally. It's a giant dice.
Die.
What did I do?
I mean, I'm guessing they're twins, right?
It's a wooden chest.
What's all this stuff on the top?
Puzzle time. Okay, drag the 6 cards and 4 glass lens into the correct arrangement. Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large nor too small. My god, my brain. Wait. Jennifer, Jenny, and Margaret. Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too small or too large. Wait, so Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at whose doll is neither too. Okay, so this one's too big. Right? Okay. And then this one is too small. I think this is, yeah, too big. And they gaze at Patricia. So we want them to gaze this way. How do you gaze this, like here, like that?
Nope.
No.
First things first, we need to make sense of that clue written on the box.
Right. Surely it's the key to knowing where to
No,
put
no, no, I
everything
know,
else.
but like, how? I know, but like, how do I... I mean, I know this is correct, but how do I like? I don't know how to make them gaze. How do you make them gaze at somebody like that? Like, it's creepy as fuck. Like that?
That's not it.
No.
So, the 6
Guys.
cards can be put in, and then the glass lenses change and warp those images.
I'm aware that it warps the images, but like, how do you make her gaze upon what's her name? Like just one eye, maybe? Oh, this way.
Oh, that was it.
Oh, there you go. Nice. I'm usually the gazer, not the gaze-y. I can't help.
Nice work.
I got it.
It opened.
It did
What's in
open.
there?
Let's see. It's an eyeball. Yay. Okay. A strange glass eye found in the child's room. It smells musty and unpleasant. I love it. I love it here. Okay.
An eerie painting of a girl standing in the
woods.
woods. It is just a painting.
Sure. Maybe. No. Maybe.
Yeah, this girl. I can't like.
It's a seahorse rocking horse. Oh,
very
can
cute.
I ride it?
I don't know. Are you a small Victorian child?
Yes.
Anything in the
It's
closet?
a magic vanishing cabinet.
I think it's just a wardrobe. Let's take a look inside. Oh, it's empty.
Vanished.
Okay.
A set of wooden drawers.
Nothing here.
Anyone important in those photos?
I don't think so.
Good.
Okay, let's leave here then.
An eerie painting. It is just a
Sure. Maybe. No. Maybe.
She's not blinking, right? It's just, I'm like, am I going crazy? I think I'm going crazy. I thought I saw her blink. Oh, they're gonna be siblings, right? No one actually banters like this? I have no idea. It is blinking? Oof. Okay. Airlock. Oh, okay. Wait, there's a person. Airlock grotto. The jellyfish lamp.
jellyfish.
It's 2 glass bowls and some seashells.
Right. But what does it look like?
Jellyfish.
That is cool.
It's a diving helmet. One of those old heavy ones.
You think it's a safe?
Nah, looks pretty dangerous.
A safe.
Oh.
Am I just gonna look at? Okay, she's right there, but sure. Oh God. Okay. Triangle. Oh God, this is not possible. I mean, it is possible, but I meant like. Okay. Wait. I can do this. So we have the crosses here. That means there has to be a diamond. There is a diamond here. But that also means that this has to be a C. There is a C. Okay, that connects so far. But this has to be a dot. There is a dot. What about a triangle? This has to be triangle. There's a triangle. Nice. Okay. C again. Another C. Water droplet. We're good. So this one, triangle. Hey, let's go.
I'm impressed.
It reminds me of that one classic Scooby-Doo episode. No, I do remember this in the show, yeah.
What's inside?
We're just gonna steal this lady's stuff. A rugged blood-stained note pocketbook. It was hidden in the airlock. Okay. I don't think I don't know the number, so we will come back to that.
Old glass bottles.
Looks like they've all been salvaged from the ocean.
Hey, this one has a message inside.
Curse in the cauldron. A small room within the bowels of the ship. His lifeless body lies in the shadow of an ancient stone cauldron. Cauldron's heavy lid has never been unlocked. It has never been opened. For all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lure of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked, and on this morning, it is wide open. I mean, this is Captain Cauldron, right? Curse of the Cauldron. Did someone just make this? Someone wrote this, right? Based on the captain? Is it you?
Hey, it's me,
Hello.
Madam Tadpole.
Hello.
Yep, that's my name. First question. Go.
Are you a mermaid or what's the deal?
Great question. Half mermaid. The top half, obviously. From the waist up, all mermaid. And as you can see, I have the legs of an ordinary human woman.
An ordinary human woman?
Who happens to be an Olympic-level swimmer. Second question. Go.
Oh god. How many can I ask? First encounter? Yourself?
So, Madam Tadpole, you're a professional swimmer? Or a professional mermaid?
I'm not a professional anything, not anymore. I'm done with all that.
Do you have gills?
What?
Nope, it's a tattoo. Sorry to disappoint.
It's cool. Why'd you get it?
I've always been real good at holding my breath underwater, like scary good. The other kids used to call me Fish Girl.
Kids can be mean.
I'd say they had it right.
How come you're here on the submarine?
Okay, so I like to go diving in the sea, deep.
Oh, like with an oxygen tank and a mask?
No. I don't use any of that stuff. Anyway, so one time I went too deep. I wasn't going to come back up. I was pretty much done for. Somehow Magnus found me, pulled me into a submarine. He brought me back. I owe him my life.
Wait, so are you from Silkworm? Were you living in the town?
Nope, I'm from far away.
Then how
She's
come
so
you
much
dived
serious.
into this bit of ocean?
Oh, well, yeah, I was visiting the town. For work.
What kind of work?
Performance art. Kinda. Like I said, I'm done with all that.
So,
she's being oddly, like, vague.
And you just decided to stay?
It's where I belong. The ocean. I had my fill of living on land. I've got no interest in going back.
Looks like you've made yourself pretty comfortable down here.
The work of a murderer.
Rooms, but I turned
Not yet. You can't jump to conclusions yet.
I turned the airlock into a nice little home for myself.
Where did you get all this stuff? The mirrors, the bottles.
Shipwrecks, shipping containers, you name it. If it falls into the ocean, I consider it fair game.
You go swimming out in the actual ocean.
Of course.
Isn't it cold? And what about the water pressure?
What about him? That's for other people to worry about.
So, how do you get out into the sea? Or do you just go from up on deck?
See that hole in the middle of the room? Leads down into a big old water tank with a door that leads outside. I go out into the ocean every single day.
Jeez, I'm impressed.
Like I said, this is where I belong.
How long have you been living here?
I stopped worrying about times and dates. It doesn't mean much down here. But I know I arrived after Sim and before Dirk.
Do you get on with the other suspects?
Oh, sure. It's a nice group. I was closest with Magnus, though. He was one of a kind.
She sounds like... Was she in love with him, you think? She makes it sound like it's more than just... I mean, I guess she did say that he saved her, but... It seems like it's a little bit more attachment than just normal, like...
I remember the
I guess we'll
sun
see.
did a
We'll see.
weird kind of
I'm jumping to
tilt.
conclusions still.
Don't know what it was, but anyway, it woke me up. So yeah, I'm trying to go back to sleep, but I can't because now there's all these footsteps outside my room. I get up and check outside. Nothing. So I check the bilge.
Was anyone in there?
No, but something's dripping into the water. I get a closer look and it's blood coming through the drain that connects to the room above. So I head up there to check. The door's locked. I open it up.
You unlocked it? How?
By turning the wheel. So okay, I guess it's not really locked. More like shut.
Could anyone turn that wheel?
Probably not. It takes some upper body strength. I go inside, and that's when I find him. Dead. Killed, looks like. I get angry. I'm out for revenge. I gotta find the guy who did it. So I run to the mess hall. Nobody. Climb up to the parlor. Nobody. Then I notice the hatch up to the foredeck was left open. Someone's making an escape, I think. Cowardly. I go up on deck. Nobody. I look across to the aft deck.
Let me guess. Nobody.
Nobody.
Nah, there was a demon.
What?
Yep, glowing eyes, and a horn coming out of the head, like an antler, kind of.
Was it a person?
I don't know, maybe. It was dark. I could only really make out the eyes, and it wasn't looking at me. It was looking out to the side, at the ocean, I guess. Then it starts talking.
What did it say?
No idea. Alien language.
What?
Okay, even I'm making notes now. This is the best demon we ever got.
Oh yeah, there was this big green light. Not sure where it was coming from, though. It can't be anything good, I figure. Better put a stop to it. So I took one of the oars off the old rowing boat and threw it. Hard. Direct hit. Its head came off, pretty sure. I saw it fall into the ocean.
Suspect vanquishes demon with improvised javelin.
After that, the green glow went away, so now it's too dark to see anything. I want to be sure, so I jump off the side and swim over to the aft deck. But nope, nothing. Then I dive down past the back of the sub to take a look around.
Did you see anyone?
No. Not... no. How should I put this? I'm pretty
Is she
sure
high?
was
I don't
being
know.
Watched. Like I could feel something was out there with me. I don't know. Sorry.
Did you ever find the head of the demon or whatever it was? You said it fell into the ocean.
Oh yeah, I did actually. It was right there, floating in the water. Turns out it was this leather mask kind of thing.
A mask?
There wasn't a demon. She just killed somebody.
Mask, you know, kind of like a balaclava.
Do you still have it?
Nope.
Yeah, so she just killed
I took it back
somebody.
inside the submarine, left it right here in the airlock, and it's gone. I think it got stolen.
Right?
That's, disappointing.
Tadpole, you didn't finish your statement.
Right. I left the airlock, told Cynthia to gather up the others and come up to the storeroom. Zephyr was in the mess hall. I told him to come too. So I go to the storeroom. Dirk's there with Werman and Sim. Everyone else shows up shortly after.
So, you all gathered at the crime scene. What happened?
Nobody wanted to admit to murder, so it was a bit of a stalemate. Most of the others made excuses and scurried off. Zephyr, Grip, and I stayed behind. I guess we were the ones who knew Magnus best. That's it. Story's over. Get out of here.
Suspicion.
I really liked him. He wasn't like anyone else I've met.
What did you like about him?
He was this great combination of super introverted and super proactive. Like you'd be complaining that you had a headache or whatever, and he wouldn't say a word. But then the next morning you'd wake up and find painkillers beside your bed.
Aww.
Wow.
He was a nice
Sneaking
guy.
into a room at night.
And where would you get painkillers on a submarine?
The point is, he actually cared about other people. Really, the only person he was hard on was himself.
Go on.
Well, for one, he never let himself leave the submarine, even if he wanted to.
Did he want to?
I think so.
Then what was stopping him?
I wish I could say.
Okay. How about, what can we ask? Oh, I want to ask
Where
about
did
the
you get
message
this
in the bottle.
from?
I found it
This
in
is
the
exactly
ocean,
like what we-
everything
yeah.
else in here.
When? Recently?
It's strangely
Yeah, this
accurate
morning.
to
Was
what
it near the submarine?
happened. So.
Of course, I never go too far out.
Are you gonna open it up?
No way, it's a message in a bottle. If I opened it, it'd just be a message and a bottle. Not nearly as interesting.
That's all she's gonna say? Okay, what about the moon
This was
vial?
on the
What is
floor of
that?
the crime scene. Do you know what it is?
No, that's
Poison,
what I'm
maybe?
asking.
We don't know that. We don't know what it is.
Doesn't make any sense for it to be poison. Magnus was killed with a blade, something sharp.
No, but it was
Right.
there, so
But
it's important.
There wasn't anything like that at the crime scene.
Well, then it must be somewhere else. All I can say for sure is that at one time, this cauldron spent several years underwater. Not just underwater, but in the ocean.
Yeah, I mean, I see the
can tell by
barnacles.
the growth of the barnacles and algae.
There's no growth on the inside, though. Or on the lid.
Because it was closed, right?
Yeah, I noticed that too.
What's the soundtrack going? No, it's actually, yeah. Pocketbook.
Hands off, it's mine.
Oh,
What's this symbol on the front? Looks like someone scratched it in with a claw
We're gonna die.
or something.
None of your business.
How do you get it open?
You don't.
You don't know the code?
Oh, I know it. But you don't.
Is it your phone number? Your birthday?
Name of your childhood pet?
Sally, it's a number.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe the her painting? I don't know if that has anything, but
I feel like I know what this is.
The thing in the painting. You've seen it?
Not seen it. More like felt it. I'm pretty sure it's out there. Maybe even right now.
Should we be worried about this?
That's up to you.
I mean, it looks like we can ask
Where
more.
did you find
so.
that?
Yeah, it was in Sims.
We just found it lying around in a corridor. What is it?
It's Magnus's key. It unlocks his cabin.
Really?
Yeah, you just gotta push the iris, and the key pops out the back, see?
Oh,
That feels kind of violent.
So, you need this to lock or unlock the captain's cabin.
Uh-huh. Magnus only locked that door on rare occasions, but whenever he did, he used this key.
And, the cabin is?
Down the hall from the parlor, at the very back of the submarine.
no, I'm gonna
Where
ask.
did you
Yeah,
find
newspaper.
this?
Symmetry had it. Does it not belong to her?
No, it belongs to Magnus.
Just
Why?
the front page? Or did he have the whole newspaper?
Just this one page.
Why is he so interested in Sims' old magic act?
He's not.
He's not interested in the. Wait, if he's not interested, is he interested in the serpent then? Because the other page was like talking about the serpent, right? No, but then they would have had page 5 and 6. So, okay,
I
let's
saw
ask about the
posters
poster.
just like this up on the walls in Fortuna Hall.
You went to see Symmetry's show?
No, by the time I came through the town, she'd already left.
But her posters were still up.
Yeah, the owner was scrambling to find something new. I don't think she wanted to admit she'd lost her star act.
The theater owner, that's, Baroness Fortuna?
That's her.
And did she ever find a new show?
No. It didn't work out. I'm
It's
pretty
so
sure
cool.
Magnus kept this in the storeroom.
He had it covering the cauldron, I guess?
It seems likely.
Just to protect it from dust?
Or maybe he was specifically keeping it hidden.
Maybe the
Dirk tried to
meds.
get me to take these. He's convinced we've all got a vitamin D deficiency. He said that's why everyone on the submarine is, in his words, moody and weird. Magnus wouldn't bring this inside the submarine, but he didn't seem to want to get rid of it either.
So it must have some kind of purpose.
We already know what it does. We saw it on the way in. It shines a big green light so you know where to go to find the submarine.
I mean, we asked everything, so I think we're good.
Tadpole didn't give us
we're
the
good
code
with
for the
her.
pocketbook.
I noticed.
So what now?
Maybe someone else will know it.
Yeah, I doubt it.
How about this? If we ask everyone and nobody knows it, we can break it open.
And we have the key to the captain's cabin, so we can go there
I
now.
knew that would cheer you up. I do
like her,
kinda
though. I
wanna
think she's
see
cool.
what's on that piece of paper.
We can read it just fine.
But what if there's something on the back?
True.
So what, you want to break it open?
Maybe, yeah.
Hey, I don't go around breaking your stuff.
True. Okay, let's go back. We need to explore all the rooms anyway, so let's see. What? I can't see
It's
anything.
almost pitch black.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
Nope.
Okay, we'll have to come back here because I can't see anything. So the view is very good, yeah. Yeah, no, I like it so far. Yeah, it's very engaging. It's very. I like the art style too. I'm into it. Engine room.
Hello? Is anyone there?
I think there's someone in that basket.
Oh, well.
What on earth are you doing?
Ah, customers. Come in, and welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Wait, what?
I guess he's Mr. Grip.
But wasn't there a store
You'd like a succinct
outside?
and exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy?
I don't think I said that.
Here at Mr. Grip's, we plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, and measure the unmeasurable. No sea too vast, no night too dark, no fog too thick. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated.
No, in front
fret
of
not,
the hotel.
noble navigator, as we stock all the essentials.
No, in front of the hotel, there was a store that said Mr. Grip's Emporium. I'm wondering what is he doing on the submarine if he has a store? You know? I also don't have any money to buy anything. Oh my god, are you serious? I don't have money, dude.
I don't have any gold coin.
Oh.
Grimoire, you don't have any money?
I don't have any gold coins, no.
I can't exit out. No, what do I do? Wait, what do I do? I don't need any of these.
I'm sorry, you can't afford this item.
I don't want it.
I don't want any of these, but like...
I'm afraid.
I know. I'm not trying.
Mr. Grip, we're not customers. We're detectives.
I can't.
We need to talk to you.
Why didn't you say so?
Okay, we're good.
Now, what is it you want?
The exit shop button kept moving with my yeah. Every time I would put my cursor on it, it would keep moving.
Can I get your full name?
Godric Grip of Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Okay.
And that's this little shop you run down here in the engine room for some reason.
This is merely the newest branch. The flagship site is back in Circuum-on-Sea.
Yeah, we saw it. It's all boarded up.
Yes, well, I can't make a living selling compasses to the ghosts in a ghost town, can I?
So that's what you do? Sell compasses? Seems kind of niche.
We buy, sell, and service all manner of nautical navigation equipment. What's that? Ah, yes, we also provide cartographic consultation. We'll analyze and decipher any map, all for a low fee. Some maps may be invalid, fee to be decided on a case-by-case basis.
Sorry, did you just talk to your stick?
You mean Cornelius Kane?
And
Oh, God.
he's given
It
it a
talks.
name. Great.
Don't ask any follow-up questions. Maybe he'll let us move on.
Do I want to ask? What do you guys think? Should I keep asking him questions, or do you think we should move on? Seems like he's not really gonna give us anything good, honestly. So, do we want to ask? Do you think there's a point?
You wind up here.
Okay.
I crashed my hot air balloon into the ocean. Whole thing came down. Dreadful. And of course, I've never been a swimmer, don't have the upper body strength.
How'd you crash your balloon?
A rather spirited disagreement with a flock of migratory pelicans led to an abrupt
Sure, okay. And the actual reason?
storm.
There we go.
Wait, so you're an aeronaut? I thought you were a shopkeeper.
Yes, well, you're quite right, of course. But I'd been inspired to leave my shop behind and head out on a journey of discovery into the great unknown. That was the plan, at least. As you can see, I didn't make it very far at all.
So there's a storm, the balloon crashes, you fall into the ocean. Then what?
Enter Captain Mortuga. He finds me adrift, fishes me out of the water, and promptly places me here.
In the engine room? Was
I feel like all these people are
On the
people
Mortuga and
who
Zephyr were
Captain
living here when I arrived,
rescued
so I
them.
rather had the run of the place.
Do they all owe him?
Agreed, this would
I
be
wonder?
the best place to set up shop, as it were.
Why did you set up your shop again? You just said you'd been inspired to leave it behind.
I had to make myself useful somehow, didn't I? Let's see. I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall. Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see.
Were you alone up there? Aside from Cornelius, I mean.
No, Werman was there, working away on his typewriter. Then, all of a sudden, somebody new came down the ladder. A woman by the name of Mariana Moon. Werman and I conversed with her for a few minutes before Mortuga himself entered the room. He passed through towards the child's room and the storeroom, but before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Werman feigned a sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his room, leaving me as the solitary tour guide.
You do kinda look like a tour guide, to be honest.
Yes, well, I won't bore you with a blow-by-blow. I'm sure Mariana will cover that in her statement. Suffice it to say, we ended up in the bilge at the very back of the submarine. And there we were.
That's the place we can't go
standing in
yet.
the dark, when all of a sudden, a voice echoed down from above.
Mortuga's voice?
No, a young woman's. Possibly two different women? The voices were followed by the sound of a blade. And finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sounds like a murder to me.
What did Mariana make of all this?
Well, apparently satisfied by our impromptu eavesdropping session, she made her farewells and left.
You didn't go with her?
No, I stayed a little longer.
Did you hear any other weird noises?
I did. First, the sound of the storeroom door wrenching open and then closing again. Secondly, some kind of short, heavy scrape, mechanical. And finally, a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sorry, again?
How many murders were there?
I didn't really know what to do with myself after that, but an unexpected lurch of the submarine caused me to very nearly topple over into the bilge water. So I decided to take my leave and return to the safety of my engine room.
You didn't want to go upstairs and see what was going on?
I certainly thought about it. Ultimately, I think it came down to cowardice on my part.
You didn't want to run to the murderer.
So, let's see. I was sat there, feeling rather pathetic, when Cynthia appeared in my doorway.
What did she want?
Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a look at it for her. But that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she'd been asked to bring me upstairs, along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor, saw the cut across his neck. The cowardice I'd felt before compounded. Tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one. Really, that's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective. You two arrived, and here we are.
Okay. Let's ask him what he thinks about Tadpole.
Just
Yeah.
branding. Nobody names their child Tadpole. Come on.
Why would she need branding?
We don't know if that's actually her real name,
She's
though. So
all branding. The name, the look, the identity as a half mermaid, it's all theatrics.
I just don't get why she'd need to have a fake identity like that.
No, she doesn't. Not anymore. It's vestigial, I think, left over from some previous endeavor.
Weird, isn't it? Bringing your old branding with you onto the submarine. What would be the point?
He lived and worked in the inn opposite my emporium. I'd see him when I offered my custom at the inn, and in return, he'd come by my shop. As a sailor, Mortuga shared in my interest of nautical navigation. He even hired me for a job once.
Did he tell you he was planning to go live on a submarine?
I don't think he told anybody. After his disappearance, all I had was several largely unsatisfactory rumors. They said he disappeared into the sea, whatever that was supposed to mean. The first time I laid eyes on his eponymous submarine was when it rescued me from my fallen balloon. I can't tell you how surprised I was to see Magnus Mortuga step out into the foredeck. Although he
I do
wasn't
like that
quite
he
the
kept
same man
the
I'd known
kept his
before.
balloon. He's very
What do you
attached.
mean?
The light in his eyes was dulled.
What do you mean?
Like
What
he wasn't
light?
really there.
Oh yeah.
What had happened to him?
I was gonna say,
I
what
never
light
found
in
out.
his eyes is he talking about?
Perhaps the rumors were true after all. Perhaps he had disappeared into the sea.
Let's ask about the pocketbook.
Belonged to Wilfred Winterbottom.
Who's that?
Wilfred Winterbottom. Oh, never mind.
Then no.
Okay.
When you think Mortuga might have dropped
What's
this
this?
when he was killed.
You can think that all you like. Personally, I think it came from somewhere else.
If it wasn't dropped by Mortuga, perhaps it was dropped by the culprit?
Might have been neither.
You're suggesting this bottle made its own way into the crime scene?
Maybe.
I have a feeling he's not really gonna give us too much, so I'm gonna keep going. He's an interesting character, but yeah. It's hard to get like a straightforward answer from him. Maybe she can help us better.
Travelers.
Hello.
Take a seat by the fire, shake out your boots.
Thank you.
We're not weary travelers.
Then why do you both look so haggard and trail-worn?
Thanks.
Ouch. There goes my self-esteem for the rest of the day.
We're detectives. I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally. We're here investigating the murder of Magnus Mortuga, your previous captain.
My captain? Oh, never. My captain is the moonlight as it shimmers across the lake. My captain is the wind as it whispers through the valley.
Okay.
Who is this woman?
No idea. I kind of like her though.
I see.
My name is Moon. Mariana Moon.
Aha. And what do you do?
I do not do. I simply am.
Of course. Of course. Yes.
So, what, you're just some random traveler?
A traveler, yes, but random, never. I'm here because I chose to be. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some time.
She murdered out of love and jealousy.
How come? This thing is the motherlode.
The motherlode of what?
Of whispered half-truth, of murky rumor, of stories unspoken.
Oh, like urban myths and stuff.
Right. Urban myths and stuff.
So you're a historian?
Historian, storyteller, rambler, ambler, fireside gambler.
How long have you been here?
Well, let's see. I arrived a few hours before the captain was murdered.
Oh, dang. Really?
Quite the story, isn't it?
But you're just on the submarine because you find it interesting.
Would that be such a crime?
No. Murder's a crime, though, pretty sure.
Okay.
A merciless wind rattles the rotting wood of the old silkworm harbor. The shadow of a vessel lurking low in the night black water. A mysterious stranger steps onto her foredeck. Cloaked in darkness, she slips inside the submarine. Who is she? What is her dark purpose?
It's you. We get it.
A mysterious stranger, I
The
said.
outfit's a crime? I actually
She
like her
descends into an
outfit.
ornate parlor, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
He turns, his face still half hidden in flickering shadow. It is Captain Magnus Mortuga.
What was he like?
Nice guy. Stoic, but polite. Kind. He tells me to wait in the control room and then disappears off towards the back of the ship. After a little while, he comes back. But now, he's a slightly different man.
What do you mean?
The light is gone from his eyes. He
The
seems
second person who said that. Okay.
angry. He avoids my gaze as he crosses the room to take hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the mess hall. Doing so, I encounter two gentlemen named Mr. Werman and Mr. Grip. Neither of them look like sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me. And true enough, it transpires that Mr. Werman is a writer and Mr. Grip is,
Balloonist.
some kind of watch repairman. Captain
What? No, he's a
Mortuga
balloon guy.
appears, descending the ladder. He asks the two men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to the others. Then he disappears through the rear corridor. It's the last time I see him alive. Mr. Werman apologizes, explains he's too tired, and leaves through the opposite corridor. Mr. Grip, unable to come up with such an excuse, agrees to show me around. Now, I wrote this down in my diary, so I may as well let you read it.
Oh, we got a diary. Thank you.
Imagine my excitement to finally look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates.
Interesting diary.
Mr. Godfrey Grip.
Okay.
We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dusty glass, but was devoid of its dream custodian. An early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how.
And we have the key, so we can at least go into the cabin later.
We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor. The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document. She hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafoam, a name to remember, dear reader, as she will shortly become quite important.
Because she becomes a new captain.
The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation.
Desperation.
The two men
Lovely.
within, Mr. James Worthy and Mr. Dirk Dansom, both appeared to be asleep, so we decided not to intrude. Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen.
No, she was in the mirror from what we saw. She was blinking. So, I mean, we thought it was a painting, but I'm pretty sure she's a mirror. Or she's in that mirror.
The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip dismissed it as a storeroom that only Captain Mortuga makes use of. Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a simple storeroom being sealed off with such a significant door. Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. It smells of damp.
Wait, is that the one where it's too dark?
Yes,
No,
never
mind.
in the
That's
present
not it.
tense, for it is here I sit as I write this very diary. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip himself, and thus was currently unoccupied. Outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the Dream Chamber. Surprised to see us,
we haven't met him
he
yet.
dropped the empty glass bottle he was carrying. Clearly wishing to remove himself from the situation, the good doctor muttered something inaudible and disappeared up the ladder. We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was some kind of shimmering mermaid grotto. I smelled her before I saw her. The unmistakable mix of salt, seaweed, and sequined spandex. It can only be Madame Tadpole, a name which may be familiar to long-time readers of this diary. Tadpole and I caught up while Mr. Grip skulked in the doorway, clearly hoping this would mark the end of the tour, but it did not, dear reader. It did not.
Right, so, yes, I can see there's one more room to visit.
Yeah, that's a dark
Mr.
room,
Grip
right?
insists it's just the bilge.
But it's you can't go in though.
Place, ill-frequented by humankind. I tell him he couldn't have sold it to me better if he'd tried.
Sorry, give me 1 second, guys. I have to respond to something. What do you think so far, by the way? What do you guys think so far? Anyone that you're sussing? Anything weird? You think? I mean, they're all kind of weird, but Tadpole is badass. I agree. I agree. Sorry, give me 1 second, guys. Sorry. I have a class this Saturday, and so I was getting a message being like, "Hey, what time are we meeting up?" And I'm like, "Ah, fuck, I should probably respond." Okay, I'm good. Let's focus on the murder.
We enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the ceiling to let in a little light.
I'm doing like a
Moments
like
later,
traditional
a
Japanese
voice
tea
is
class
heard, echoing
this
down
Saturday. It's
from
pretty
above.
exciting.
Whose voice?
A young woman, and then an older woman. I can't remember exactly what was said, but I remember thinking it sounded a little like poetry.
What happened next?
The sound of a scream, and then a dull thud.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a murder.
But which murder?
Anyway, by this point, I've used up all my, my patience.
Yeah, Bran?
So I decide to take my leave. I thank Mr. Grip for the tour and return to my new lodgings in the cargo hold. I have to put up my tent twice, as on the first attempt, a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my progress.
We do know
After some time, Mr. Grip
the submarine
and young
moved, right?
Seafoam
Because the blood
appear in
pooled
my
and then it
doorway.
shifted down.
It seems they've come to fetch me for some kind of official submarine business. We head back towards the mess hall, Mr. Grip and Miss Seafoam heading up the ladder before me. I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock. He has a glass bottle in one hand.
He has a mask.
and what looks like an old
Shit, you guys can't see.
bag in the
He has a mask.
I update him with what little information I have and attempt to catch up with the others. Laying on the floor is the body of Captain Magnus Mortuga. Amongst the living, mutterings are breaking out.
Maybe I can turn this on.
Mutiny, cauldrons and
So you guys can actually
curses.
see.
But with Zephyr finally in attendance, Tadpole calls for order, demanding justice for her slain captain. But nobody really seems to know what to say. The next morning, it's announced that Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain. And, well, here we are.
Okay. Yeah, I think her and Grip have, yeah, they are each other's alibis. So, unless it's not really like he died by poison or something, we don't know. But as of now, it doesn't seem like they're the
Some book. Did you take it from a werewolf, perhaps? That explains it.
No, it doesn't. Sniffing it and saying that explains it does not, in fact, explain it.
They don't explain
Do you
anything.
recognize this, Mariana?
Should I?
Well, we just figured since there's a moon drawn on the label.
So because my name is Moon, all moon-related things must belong to me?
Yes.
Even if it's not yours, do you have any idea what it is?
It's a herbal compound of some kind. Valerian, skullcap, chamomile, and seawater.
So she's got a good nose.
Not poison.
Maybe it's medicine. Would those herbs do anything in particular?
I suppose it could be a sleep aid, like a mild sedative.
Interesting.
Wait, so it's definitely possible that, like, for example, that girl has been missing, right? Because this moon lady hasn't even seen her. So what if she was sedated and put inside that cauldron?
It carries something of the cadaver about it. Might be the smell, rust and stagnant seawater. Perhaps it came from the ocean. Have you asked Madame Tadpole about it?
Alright, we already know that one.
That algae is still young.
Meaning?
Meaning the bottle's been in the ocean, but not for all that long.
Mariana,
Poster?
You visited Silkworm before, didn't you? Was Sim's magic show in the theater back then?
No, when I passed through, the theater wasn't showing anything. This very poster was up on the walls, but they covered it with a banner that said cancelled.
So that must have been after Sim left, but before the theater had booked a new act.
What about tablets? Do you know about the meds?
It's rather more difficult when it's something synthetic like this. Some kind of vitamin supplement, I believe.
All 3 of them?
Yes, the 3 tablets seem largely to be the same thing.
I mean, she said, Tadpole said it was like a, what was it? Was it vitamin C? Or D or something?
Now we're getting to it. The reason all of us are here, really.
How so?
D, thank you.
The Silver Snake, the Mortuga submarine. Did you ever stop and wonder why here? Why this particular part of the coast? It all stems from a single truth. There's something hiding in the water. Something big. Now, it wasn't my intent to cause you any lasting unease. Look, we 3, we're merely tourists here, passers-by. Take my advice. Keep your distance from all this, so you can still walk away at the end. There's only one thing more mysterious than a locked box, and that's an unlocked box that's been emptied of its contents.
Did you ever come across the cauldron in your research?
No, it really does seem to be something Mortuga's been keeping to himself.
What do you make of those scratch marks?
I'm not sure. They don't really look like anything made by an animal.
That's a relief. Wait, is it?
If it's not an animal, then what could it be? Okay, I think we're done here, so let's maybe look
I
around.
assumed it was tea, but actually it smells like coffee.
It's unfiltered too, and there's no milk.
Hardcore.
It's a pinboard.
Let's see what the pinboard says. What? Wait, what? Oh, it's just the position of where everyone is? How the hell are you supposed to... I don't remember. No, but then we're here, so what does that mean? He died in like, isn't it like super far here or something? And then... oh man, I don't know where everyone's room is.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Mortuga,
Maybe for later?
and
Oh, yeah.
one of us too. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
I know that.
I'll do this later.
Yeah, we'll do it later. I don't know
It's a
what it
big
means yet,
traveler's
so...
backpack. It smells like soil
Oil? Why?
and grass.
When you're done smelling it, there's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
A square of parchment found in the cargo hold. It's been folded up and tied with string. Governor's Manor. That's the... yeah, this is where we were. Right? The inn here? And then this was where the submarine was. Okay. Sailor innkeeper. There's a bunch of people we don't know yet. Okay. Yeah, I don't trust anyone yet, for sure. Okay, wait. Let me redo that.
It's a pin board.
Oh, I reset. Shit. So I was gonna say, right now it's like this. I mean, we're also here as well. In the room with her. But then it's like this, and then she's here, and then the dark room is here, right? And then this girl's room is above, and then they're in the mess hall here, and then he is like here dead.
Nope.
No.
So each one needs to be moved
Never mind.
to the right.
What about, are we up here then, maybe? Because we're not involved?
Looks like the
shape
no,
looks
of course.
Never mind. Never mind. I'll come back later. I thought maybe it was like the location of everyone's rooms, but maybe not. Oh, it's these two. Okay. Talk to the dude first.
Sir.
Wait, they're
if you
both
have
dudes.
a minute,
Never mind.
I'm Detective Grimoire,
Hello.
and this is Sal.
Two detectives, one short, one tall. Tried and true.
Hey, I'm really not that much shorter than
But which of you is the funny one?
I'd say it goes back and forth.
You still haven't told us who you are.
The name's Werman. J.D. Werman.
He's an author.
Author, journalist.
He's the one who wrote the book
Some kind
that
of
we have
genius.
in our inventory.
Oh, sure. That's why I got myself trapped in the murder submarine.
I know who you are, Mr. Werman. I read your book.
Oh, joy, your fans. Of all the places.
I never said I liked the book. Maybe I hated it.
There's no way you hated it. The arcs are too tight. Each chapter leads to the next, beginning, middle, end, and bang. Not a line wasted.
Damn, he's right.
Can't tell us about yourself.
You're
We have
a
your
famous
book.
author.
That's what they tell me.
How did you end up on the submarine?
I came of my own volition.
Why?
I wanted somewhere quiet to work on my next novel. Minimal distractions. Not saying it's worked, but
You're writing a sequel?
trying to. Trying to.
Hang on. A sequel to what?
Grimoire, are you not paying attention?
It's the book we have. This, Hex of the Helmsman.
Ah, there she is. Benefactor and burden both.
Sally, how did you know to bring the book with you?
Because Mr. Werman's local to the area. It says so right here. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm-on-Sea, J.D. Werman moved to the big city to write his first novel.
My publisher wrote that. It's quite true, but she made it sound so saccharine.
So you're from the town, you moved away, and then you came back.
Now, see, you've gone too far in the other direction. That's too utilitarian.
I get going back to your hometown for peace and quiet, but then to end up on the submarine?
How did you even find out about it? Did you already know Mortuga?
Oh, I knew of him. He's a figure of some infamy, submarine included. In fact, it was good to finally put a face to the name after all those years.
So, how'd you like living on the Mortuga submarine?
Why is he living here?
As a writer, it's a boon to be aboard this thing. And the whole place is dripping with human narrative, stories practically leaking out of the walls. It's also a lot noisier than I thought it'd be. I couldn't have guessed Mortuga would basically be running a bed and breakfast down here.
It was already busy when you arrived?
Before the arrival of Mary on the Moon, Dirk and I were the last two to join the gang.
It's kind of surprising there was still a bunk room free at that point.
Well, I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth.
What's it like sharing a room with Dirk?
Oh, we get on like a house on fire, 2 peas in a pod, that's us.
And what about everyone else?
It's a fascinating little microcosm, utterly discordant and yet somehow harmonious.
Wait, sorry, can you
At
guys,
least that's how it felt before the captain was murdered.
that was, can you guys just so I'm understanding, that metaphor was, does that mean they are good together or not? Like something about a house on fire, 2 peas in a pod. Was that sarcasm, or is he saying they are good roommates? They're not good roommates. It means he stressed the word, wait, are we all on a ship, submarine, or a town? We are all on a submarine. But I wasn't sure if what he was saying was like, yes, we are a good roommate, or no, we are not.
Night rolls around and I can't sleep, as usual. I say night, I'm referring to the indistinctive block of time we on the submarine have agreed to collectively refer to as night. Anyway, I'm wide awake, so I stay up to get some writing done. I don't want to deprive Dirk of his beauty sleep, so I took my typewriter out into the mess hall.
Was anyone else in there?
Godric came up a few minutes later, brought some kind of busy work with him. So there we were, whiling away until I look up and see this woman. Mariana Moon, apparently. Good name. Probably fake, but good. She got straight to work trying to extract my entire life story.
So this holds up.
Shows up and we all go quiet. The guy looked miserable, and he passed straight through the room like a ghost. But before he leaves, he asks us to show Mariana around the submarine. I really didn't have the energy, so I made an excuse and left. I slept for barely an hour before a big jerk wakes me up. I'm not talking about Dirk. I mean, the submarine, it moved, tilted. Anyway, I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound.
So they also have alibis.
Corridor. Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end. And behind her, Mortuga, dead, laying in front of some ancient stone cauldron. The lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly, like a painting. Then Madame Tadpole arrived, with just about everyone else trailing behind her.
Tadpole brought everyone with her, so she already knew about the murder.
From what I gather, she discovered the body and then left to go get everybody else. And you know, I really didn't want to get in her way, so I returned to my room to await further instruction.
Did you go back to sleep?
No, I couldn't. I went back to work.
Hey, Cyber.
Figured I'd
Yeah, so far it
better off
tracked.
keeping busy, you know. Madame Tadpole, simultaneously the most laid-back and most terrifying individual I've ever met.
Terrifying?
You don't feel it? To me, she gives off this indisputable, I will destroy you if I see fit to do so kind of energy.
Maybe if you get on her bad side.
Oh, I wouldn't dare. She'd crush me like a twig.
She does look pretty tough.
Who would you say is stronger, Madame Tadpole or Dirk Dansom?
Dirk's in good shape, but a lot of it's just for show. He's just gotta look good for camera. Meanwhile, swimming works out every muscle group. Did you know that? I didn't. Every muscle group.
I don't think Tadpole's about to fight anyone. She's so chilled out.
For now. I worry about what'll happen if you two name a culprit.
You think she might, retaliate?
If she does, I'm not going to be the one to stand in her way. Cuts quite a figure, doesn't he?
Tadpole's just like you. Oh, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you.
Of course. Flesh and blood.
Yeah, I think we can go back and ask about the people later.
As anyone would be.
Did you get to know him at all?
It's funny. Going in, I'd heard he was, you know, the strong and silent type. But I didn't find that to be the case.
So he was friendly with you?
In his own way. The day I first arrived, he invited me into his cabin, just to talk, apparently.
What did you talk about?
He asked me about my home life, my family, my father.
Not to be rude, but why would Mortuga care about any of that?
To this day, I'm not quite sure. I think maybe he was after some kind of information about the outside world and thought I might be a good source.
Okay.
You met Godric. What did you think? Personally, I like him.
I found him a little irritating, the way he kept waving that cane around.
He gave you the old welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium treatment, eh? That's just what he's like at first. He'll settle down.
Why does he do it?
So, I have two theories on this. One, he's an introvert who falls back on his rehearsed persona when he gets nervous.
Like when meeting someone for the first time.
Right, exactly.
What's your other theory?
He assumes people will find the real him boring, not worth knowing.
I don't think your two theories are mutually exclusive. They might both be right.
So, what is the real Grip like, once you get to know him?
I don't know. He's kind of like one of those savants, you know, kind of odd, but seriously gifted. In his case with cartography, I guess, navigation. Moon's your lead suspect, I presume.
No. Why would she be?
No, why would she be?
The timeline. She shows up, and bang, Mortuga murdered.
Maybe it's just a coincidence.
I'm just saying, nobody even
Just
knows
an alibi.
why she's here.
I'm not sure we know why you're here.
I already told you, didn't I? Genuinely, I can't remember.
What about
So
yourself?
What made you want to become a writer?
That's all I've ever done. I was given a job writing for a newspaper when I was pretty young.
Given a job?
Yeah, friends in high places, you know.
Like who?
My father was the mayor.
Oh.
That'll do it.
Did you enjoy writing for the newspaper?
Sometimes.
He poses like an anime character and it's bothering me.
Well, I've got a tendency to lean towards...
Making me judge him like he's light or
The
something.
everyday goings-on in Silkworm weren't always enough to satiate me. For every rumor of a cursed man disappearing into the ocean, you'd have 10 elderly couple file complaint over garbage collection.
Rumor of a cursed man? Wait, you wrote an article about Mortuga?
Oh no, I quit before that. I left town and went off to the city to be an author.
And the result? Hex of the Helmsman.
50 national bestseller lists. As we speak, it's being translated into 5, 6, 7, 8 more languages.
Must be nice. Your first book, and it's a big hit.
I'm not complaining.
I can see why you'd be writing a sequel.
I really don't have a choice, do I? This is how things go. If you get a success, you have to keep it going.
Nepo baby. Okay, so what can we ask about? We could probably ask him about the newspaper page. Maybe the pocketbook? But WW, do we know someone who's WW? Because his name's Werman. But it's not a W. But, I mean, it's worth... Yeah.
A book?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's see. Nope, not a book.
Why not?
Listen. Books don't
Oh,
rattle.
it's a box. Message on bottle?
What?
Do you know what this is?
Well, it's a bottle, isn't it? Where did you find it?
No,
Madame
we're talking about
Tapple's room.
inside the...
She likes to collect stuff she finds in the ocean.
Does she now? What fun, what fun.
Mr. Warman, do you know what this bottle is?
No, no idea.
Oof.
He definitely knows, okay. So maybe he's the one who wrote that, huh?
Okay, let's see. The symbol on the top left, next to Governor's Manor, that's the fellow emblem.
Liar, yeah.
You knew that already?
Kinda, but keep going.
Oh, that's my father's emblem on the top right, the one next to Town Hall.
Okay.
D for Dusk. Mayor Dusk.
Your dad was the mayor and you grew up in the town hall? Must have been nice.
Yeah, sure.
Hang on. Your dad is listed on the back here, on the family tree. And
Damien
there's a
Duff.
line between him and Felicia Stonetop, see?
It's a stretch to call this a family tree. More like a tree of speculative conjecture.
Okay.
It's a
what about this?
strong image. The ancient cauldron opened for the very first time.
Yeah, the scratches inside.
Can't be the very
Anything?
first time. Someone must have opened it before.
Semantics.
So, what do you think was inside?
Does it matter?
I'm pretty sure it does. It might explain how or why Mortuga died.
True. The murder weapon, maybe?
Like a knife?
Sure, why not? It would explain the scratches on the inside, after all.
I guess.
Moonval, do you know anything about this?
Tried asking Mariana Moon?
Wow, never would have thought.
We did ask
Razor,
that.
my dear.
Who? I don't think we've met him yet.
Vision poster, maybe?
Quotes. That's some strong marketing for a small-town theater.
Did you ever see the show?
Yeah, I did, as part of my old newspaper job.
Why is it called Lady of the Looking Glass?
The central trick was Symmetry talking to herself in a mirror, only sometimes the reflection didn't move with her.
How did she do it?
My guess is the mirror can switch between being reflective and being see-through glass. You know, looking through to a second Symmetry on the other side.
An identical twin, maybe?
Probably just a very good dummy.
Sorry. I still think it's a twin situation.
How I wish I'd remembered to bring painkillers.
Are any of these painkillers?
Unfortunately, no. They're just supplements. And nice, harmless, organic ones, too. They wouldn't even take the edge off a headache.
Okay, so that one's... Seems like everyone says those are just, like, vitamins, so... Nothing there. He'll probably know about the newspaper, right?
I cut my teeth writing local interest stories.
You wrote this? The review of Sim's old magic show?
What's the writer
But it says
put into
theater
Werman
review by
or
James
herself?
Dusk. Wait.
And she finally works out what the JD stands for in JD Werman.
What? What?
Sorry, your name is James Dusk?
Oh.
And you changed it?
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, so he wrote that. Interesting. Okay, let's can we click on any of these pages?
There's something typed on it.
Yeah, but I can barely make sense of it.
Kinda looks like an attempt at the first chapter of a story.
Is he still in the first chapter? Damn.
It's a suitcase. Clothes are neatly folded inside.
It smells like
men's
men's
aftershave.
aftershave. Getting bergamot, cedarwood, and notes of citrus.
You done sniffing the suitcase?
Oh,
Is
there's
that a tuxedo?
You never know when you might have to go to a fancy party.
What's this in the front pocket?
It's like a phone?
It's a cell phone.
Yeah.
It's locked.
What do you mean it's locked? How can a phone be locked?
Isn't a phone always locked? Oh, wait, what the fuck? Huh? Drag the tiles into the correct slots. What? It's like... Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what is this, guys? What the fuck? Huh? Do I have to make the symbol or something? Maybe? Let's just try. This is weird. Okay. I need over here. Yeah. And there. This one I also need. I need another this thing. Well, that means I'm missing a little like thing here. So what does that do? How does that work? How does this thing work? Is my question. I see. that? I can put the stuff here, right? I think. Let's just try. Let's just keep trying. And then. Hey, okay. The ones at the bottom combine across to make a symbol. Yeah. That was... Yeah. I got it.
I'm impressed.
Thank you. I'm impressed too. I'm impressed with myself.
It's unlocked.
So now we can look at it?
Mm-hmm. What kind of phone is this? Wait, W&W. That was the... Isn't that the... On the book? It turns on, but there's no signal and the battery could do with charging. Welcome, Dirk. Accountant Polly, Agent, Big Real Steven, Daisy, Jenna, Lawyer Woodrow, Werman, Office, Mom. Outgoing. From Big Real Studios, the offer's still on the table, 500,000 with no multiplayer picture. Sci-fi lasers explosion, it's gonna be big. Call me, Steve. Hi Derek, my name is Jimmy. I'm a big fan. I have lots of ideas for movies you could do and you can use them for free, but put me in the credits, okay? Thanks. Okay, please, right back. Hey, Dansum, where did you run off to? They said you went on a work trip? What the fuck? Thanks for inviting me. Steve admitted he'd emailed you again. This is a reminder you are not free to take his offer all in good time. Okay. He's still struggling. He keeps writing the first chapter over and over. I'll let you know if there's any progress. Remember, we need several new characters, lots of action, and tell him to go big with the drama. He's writing something, but I don't think it's going very well. He seems easily distracted. Still struggling. Oh, so he's... okay, he's talking to vendor peer. I see. So Dirk is reporting on the writer to whoever... I'm guessing vendor peer is the one making the movies. So he's trying to... what? He's trying to write a movie that Dirk is supposed to be in, I guess? But I guess we'll see. That looks... kind of doll. Yeah. Action figure.
Collectible action figure.
Mm-hmm. Same thing.
Hex of the Helmsmen. Marcus Mordoom. Hex of the Helms of Marcus Mordoom, yeah. Curse, a man cursed by the sea. He sees it in his nightmares. He sees it when he shuts his eyes. He cannot escape from it. But what or who is? Or wait, what? But what or who is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man on a singular mission. He won't rest until he discovers the truth of what's really hidden beneath the stormy sea. Series 1. Belicia Bonetop, the enigmatic sea captain, included ship's compass and treasure map. Marcus Mordoom, the tormented helmsman, includes anchor, sword, and ship's wheeled shield. Devil of the Deep, the mysterious entity from beneath the waves, includes Reaper Scythe. Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. It was, yeah, for movies. Okay. I see.
It's a huge iron dumbbell.
Just want the loops.
Made from nuts and bolts.
Oh, hey, Cavallo. That's what I was gonna do, most likely, but I don't know what's best, to be honest. Is it too, not, you know, like... I'm wondering if I should just make, like, just take a whole new, like, just some, like, random song. Oh, it's a huge iron dumbbell made from nuts and bolts.
So, you gonna pick it up? Might be a big, blunt object like that. Could be a weapon. I'd say it looks pretty suspicious. Worth investigating.
I disagree.
I don't think it's a weapon.
There's a sink here with its own little mirror.
Looks like someone's been using it to shave.
Yeah, let's talk to this guy.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Hello.
It's going good. I think.
Awesome. Yeah. I'm Dirk, by the way.
His neck is so long.
Grimoire, and this is Sally.
Oh, cool. So you're the detectives?
Yeah, we're here to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah, it's a major bummer, honestly. He was a pretty stand-up guy. I mean, sure, kind of an oddball, but
girthy neck.
Way, I mean, he was.
Dirk,
oh, thank you.
Tell us your surname.
Oh, right. Sorry. Dirk
thank you,
Danson,
Cavallo.
Actor. So yeah. Anyway, hi.
He has
And,
sunglasses
what can I
inside
do
a
for you
submarine, by the way.
He's adorable. Can we keep him?
No, you'd forget to feed him.
I would, yeah.
So, Dirk, you're an actor. What kind?
Oh, well, so for ages, I just did commercials. And then about a year ago, I finally got cast in a movie.
Nice.
That's cool.
Anything I've seen?
Well, it's called Hex of the Helmsman. I play the helmsman.
Marcus Mordoom?
I see.
Oh, you've seen it?
No, but I read the book.
Oh, man, the book is gnarly. I mean, I'm not usually one for reading, but I actually finished it. Yeah, the whole thing.
Congrats.
The author's a stand-up dude, too.
J.D. Warman. You know him?
He's right there.
Yeah, he's sitting right over there. You should go talk to him. Super friendly, loves meeting new people.
Yeah, definitely.
Was
Yeah.
your movie a success, Dirk?
Yeah, man, it's making megabucks.
Are you going to make a sequel?
Well, they want to move on that ASAP, but, we're not ready to start filming yet.
And what? You're taking your vacation on a submarine while you wait?
No, I'm just tagging along here with Worman. Yeah, he wanted to take a trip out here, and I figured, the more the merrier.
Okay. Doesn't seem like the guy who'd be like, yeah, let's go on a submarine.
The Mortuga submarine.
Man, this place is wild.
He's
It's
very
like
Johnny
something
Bravo,
out of
yeah.
a weird old book. Nobody back home is gonna believe any of it.
How do you like living here?
Honestly, mixed bag. So I love meeting all the weirdos that ended up down here. All kinds of people I'd normally never rub shoulders with, But man, is it dark. I mean, there's no sun, no day, no night. You barely even feel the time passing. Listen,
That's
if you're
great.
not
That sounds
careful,
great.
It'll get you. No, for real.
You seem to be holding out.
Ha, well, thanks. So far so good.
How long has it been?
Worman and I arrived a couple of weeks ago. We're the most recent arrivals, aside from Mariana.
It's lucky they still had this room free. You ended up with pretty nice living quarters.
I guess. I never really thought about it.
Dirk, you're basically just a passenger, am I right? You don't have a job here on the submarine?
Well, I set myself personal goals.
Like what?
Like, I was trying to find out everyone's birthday. I got Cynthia's, Grip's, Tadpole's. Oh man, that one took some doing.
Who is this adorable little golden retriever?
Info,
Of a man?
Mortuga, though? Brick wall, dude. He would not give me the goods.
He's like a... Yeah, he's like a... Corgi.
I got woken up when the submarine did a weird kind of movement, like a sudden tilt. It woke Worman up too. So yeah, we were both sitting there, awake, not sure what's going on. At some point, I got curious what time it was, so I looked at my watch. But as I was looking at it, it freaked out. Oh, the hands moving all over, and like they were trying to point in all directions at once, if that makes any sense. Anyway, I didn't have any more time to think about it since then we heard this scream. Yeah, Worman and I left our room, went through the mess hall and towards the storeroom at the end. It was unlocked. Sim was standing in the doorway. Mortuga was on the floor, totally dead. I tried to help Sim, pull her away. Worman, though, he just stood there, staring, didn't look away once. It was like he was trying to commit it to memory or something. Although, I don't think he noticed the person outside.
Sorry, what?
Outside the submarine. Yeah,
What?
I saw someone swim down past the window. I couldn't tell who it was, though.
Okay. What did
Okay,
you do?
there's a mystery person,
I
guys.
wasn't sure what to do, to be honest. Luckily, Tadpole showed up a short while later, and she kind of took charge. Grip and Cynthia showed up next, then Mariana, then Zephyr. Tadpole wanted to know what had happened, but nobody had any answers for her. It was bad vibes all around. Sim and Cynthia left first, then Worman, then me and Mariana. We left around the same time. So, yeah, I went back to my room. Worman was there already. He'd gone straight back to work. And, that's all I got. Can I stop talking now?
No, sorry. You're gonna have to
Tadpole?
tell us
She's
about
awesome.
people.
Got all kinds of stories. It takes some work to get them out of her, but it's totally
Yeah, the
worth
first
it.
person on the
Like,
scene was
get
a
this.
kid. I need to go
found
find
out
her.
She used to be a rescue diver, but they banned her for being too good.
How can you be too good at that?
I don't know. She'd go too deep, stay under too long, break all the guidelines, you know?
Huh.
I gotta say, no disrespect to Cynthia, but I'm disappointed Tadpole didn't become the new captain.
What, did Tadpole say she wanted to be captain?
No, I just think she'd be really good at it. I mean, she's smart, brave, plus she knows all about the ocean. I mean, come on. Dirk Dansom, 6'2", blonde, athletic, passionate, adaptable, amenable.
Okay, you're hired. Please stop.
And how long have you been an actor?
Oh man, I've been trying to break into it for like forever, but I was getting nowhere until Mr. Vanderpeer said he wanted to hire an unknown for his new project, Hex of the Helmsman. It's kind
That's
of
so sad.
fantasy horror adventure. I play mysterious anti-hero Marcus Mordoom. He's pretty much the main guy.
So you went from getting no work to getting the lead in a big
Crazy, right?
So you're rich and famous now?
Well, I mean, yeah, right? I mean, hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Oh my god. This guy is the most happy-go-lucky person I've ever met.
Worman's my good buddy. Yeah, he's like the cranky older brother I never had.
How did you become friends?
Oh, it was mandated by the film studio.
What?
Well, I played the lead in the movie version of Worman's book, so the studio
Suspicious.
figured we needed to be friends.
And now he's writing his next book, a sequel.
Yeah, dude, Hex of the Helmsman 2, The Revenge Unleashed, or whatever. I don't think he actually has a title for it yet, or a story outline, or actually anything. I kind of feel bad for him, honestly. It's a lot of pressure, you know?
Dirk, your work and Worman's work, they're kind of intertwined, aren't they?
How do you mean?
You can't make your next movie until Worman's written his next book.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's true, I guess.
Interesting.
Okay.
Listen, I heard the dude died because of a curse. Is that true?
No, there's no evidence of a curse.
Oh, still.
Did you get to know Mortuga before he died?
Man, I tried. Dude was not much for conversation. You know, I tried explaining how I'm an actor playing a character that's kind of similar to him. Figured he'd be stoked.
Let me guess. He was not, in fact, stoked.
Actually, I tell a lie. There was one thing Mortuga wanted to talk to me about.
Oh, yeah?
He was super curious about contracts.
Like the legal documents?
Yeah, he wanted to know how they work. Like, how they can be used to make people do stuff or not do stuff.
Weird.
That's kind of weird.
Do you know why Grip's running a shop down in the engine room?
I don't know, he's just doing what he's good at.
Which is what?
You know, fixing compasses and stuff.
It's kind of a niche skill set.
You say that, but I heard he ran a pretty successful business back in the town.
Yeah, we saw it on our way here. It's boarded up now, like everything else.
Dirk, did he ever mention why he closed it down?
From what I gather, it was making him money, but it wasn't making him happy. You know, he wanted to put all those navigation skills to use and actually head out on an adventure. Mariana? Man, she's really living out the escapist fantasy. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
She's kind of
That's
weird.
if you believe what she says. I think she might be making some of it up.
Hey, you know, it's funny you say that. I did notice something the other day.
Oh?
Well, she's supposed to be all like old-timey and stuff, right? But she was really curious about my cell phone.
Curious how?
Well, she was asking what make it was, what model number, you know, like really specific stuff.
Huh.
Okay. Let's ask about his cell phone.
We literally
Hello.
found it in the pocket of your tuxedo.
How'd you know for sure it's my tuxedo?
Dirk, show me one other living soul on the submarine that could even conceivably own a tuxedo.
Never mind.
I am officially living the dream. How many people can say they're an action figure?
I'll admit it. I'm jealous.
You carry this thing around everywhere you go, Dirk.
Of course, but I'm super duper careful to keep it in mint condition.
Mint condition? I really wouldn't say.
Yeah, you know, they told me if I leave it in the box, it'll be worth way more in the future.
Yeah, do you have the whole set? Looks like there are two
Two
other
more, yeah.
figures in the series.
Oh no, they only gave me this one. My co-star Julie has the other two.
What else could he know? Oh, right, the book.
What's that?
It belongs to Madame Tadpole, but it's locked.
Oh, a combination lock. Let me try. Yep, got it.
How did you know the code?
Easy. It was her birthday.
Huh.
Wait, what? That was it? I was thinking because his cell phone said WW, like he was gonna be like, oh, it's because it's mine. He just what? It actually was hers? Okay, open it. Oh, it's actually a shallow box with a number of objects kept inside. Inside of the box smells of cigar smoke and alcohol. Tanya, professional sweat. That's her. It's not Tanya. It's Tadpole is Tanya. Professional swimmer currently traveling looking for work. We'll have to think of an angle, but I think it'll work. She's tough, doesn't complain. Could be a keeper. Moon caught her snooping, taking photos. Says she's on a trail of a werewolf. She's a pain in the neck, but she's a natural storyteller. Might be able to put her to use. That's her cell phone number? Fortuna. Her theater is seeing better days, but still the best spot in town to set up. I try to cut a deal, but she's being tight-fisted. Might be a problem. Hopefully not, for her sake. Okay, so we know her real name now. Wait, we didn't ask about other clues. Can we? Honestly, I don't think we need to ask about. What, do you know anything about sedatives?
Perfume? Bummer, that stuff can get expensive.
Okay, never mind.
Oh, you found my tablets.
Oh, so it's his. Okay.
Vitamin D, all 3 types.
Well, that's the one you get from sunlight.
Yeah, I gotta take it while I'm down here, since I'm not getting natural light, you know?
How come you left them in the mess hall?
I figured the others might benefit from them. Not
Oh,
sure I
he's
had
so
any
nice.
takers,
Yeah, maybe we can call one. Let's.
It belongs to Madame.
Oh,
No.
Yep, got it.
Sorry, no, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. Wait. Let's see if we can. Let's. 202-555-178. Can you guys remember that? 222-578-1. What? 222-578. What? 222-555-178. Is it? Okay. 202. Sorry, 202-555-178. Oh, wait, he's calling Moon. That's Moon's cell phone number. 555-178. There's 202-555-178. But no, I thought maybe they might be on here with a different name, but no. But he did make 2 phone calls to Moon. Why did he make phone calls to Moon? Sir, why did you make phone calls to Moon? I can't ask that though. Okay, it's okay. We can come back. But suspicious. Yeah, I feel like maybe they're
Locked.
connected.
It's locked.
Oh, it's locked. Okay. Hello.
That guy is staring at us.
Mm-hmm.
He sure is.
I think we'd better talk to him before we touch any of his stuff.
Okay.
Fine.
Hello.
Hello, sir?
Two strangers, emissaries from the world above.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hi. I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sally.
State your business and speak only the truth.
Hello.
Well, we're here on the request of the captain.
Impossible. The captain is dead. Unless you received a missive from beyond the veil. I should have foreseen this. But now
No,
that I'm
the new
faced with
captain.
It seems inevitable.
No, sorry, she meant the new captain. Captain Sifo.
Cynthia.
She's asked us to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga. We have to talk to all the suspects.
Speaking of, can I ask your name?
Cool-looking guy.
Zephyr, the Dream Doctor.
A dream doctor? I don't think I've met one of those before.
That is correct. You have not. I alone hold the title.
Because you.
What does that mean?
That is correct.
Oh. Okay. Well, he's at least very truthful.
Dr. Zephyr, what does a dream doctor do exactly?
He studies the parapsychological qualities of dreams.
Parapsychological?
Yeah, that's like psychics and telepathy and stuff, isn't it? How does that relate to dreams?
Dreams are transmissions comprised of spirit energy from another dimension.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's common knowledge.
What kind of other dimension?
Spirit energy originates in the spirit realm, of course.
I'm so curious about that glove that he has. Why is one glove like yellow?
Many names.
So, have you made any kind of discoveries?
This
or
guy.
Breakthroughs?
Nothing I can meaningfully explain to you in your current state.
What about all this stuff in here? What does it all do?
Specialist instruments, most of them too complex or too subtle for you to comprehend.
Mm-hmm, of course.
I don't know. It mostly looks like a bunch of old junk.
It is an unrivaled collection of rare artifacts.
All right.
Oh,
What's
those
the
are
rarest thing
glasses.
you've got?
My rarest items are not for the viewing public.
Okay, now I have to see what they are.
The pull of the unknown. I realized I should have lied and showed you something of middling rarity to throw you off the scent.
Lesson learned, huh?
How come there's a room like this in the submarine anyway?
When I arrived,
He does have a
it was
jug on.
a simple infirmary. After I set up my equipment, we renamed it the Dream Chamber.
And how long have you been here?
I was the first person to be invited on board. I joined Magnus here shortly before the submarine's maiden voyage.
So, presumably, you know why Mortuga became a submarine captain?
Why?
Yeah, like, where was he going? What was he doing?
He simply told me he'd acquired a submarine and would be living in it for an undisclosed amount of time.
That's all he told you? Yet surely there was more to
Yeah,
it.
it's just a drawn eye.
He was a man of
Yeah.
secrets, every bit as much as I.
So when you started off, it was just the two of you. But now it's, what, 8 people?
We were 9 souls, now 8. I'm not counting either of you.
Yeah, I figured.
Why did Mortuga want so many people on the submarine?
Only a few of them were invited on board by Magnus like I was. The others crossed paths with him merely by the winds of fortune. The last dream before waking. A single phase. Non-lucid. Focus is soft but heavy. All is dark. The endless void. A low voice speaking a forbidden language. Emerging
Oh
from
god,
the
this guy's gonna be the
shroud
most
of
complicated
black
to
sea.
decipher.
A face. Larger than I had known a face could be. I wake. The room is bathed in green light.
A green light? Like from the wooden boy?
Not dissimilar, but 1,000 times more potent. I leave my chambers, heading for the airlock in which I have some business. I meet Cynthia in the parlor as she emerges from the control room. I notice she is clutching the ship's compass. She also appears visibly upset. Like me, Cynthia's on her way to the lowest deck. She departs and I follow behind. I wait as Cynthia converses with Madame Tadpole at the base of the second ladder. Madame Tadpole ascends the ladder. She is moving with haste and purpose. She requests that I go immediately to the storeroom at the end of the corridor.
Did you go?
As soon as I'd concluded my business.
Which was?
Nothing of great import, merely something I needed to collect from the airlock.
So you went to the airlock, and then you went to the storeroom?
I did, right after I stopped off at my chambers. You understand, I first needed to return certain items to their designated storage locations, after which I truly did do as Madame Tadpole had
Okay,
requested.
so he was the last to
I
arrive.
did ultimately regret my dallying. As it transpired, she had wished to inform me of Magnus Mortuga's death, and there his body lay, in the shadow of his stone cauldron.
Didn't someone say he arrived?
A potent unease was already germinating.
I feel like this is not correct.
Doubts were beginning.
Wasn't he there
sown,
earlier?
and fingers were beginning to point.
I thought he arrived with somebody
Mortuga
else.
was a man of great will and great strength. It is hard, still, to accept that he has left us. It really is fortuitous that Madame Tadpole found her way to the Mortuga submarine. Not only is she unusually well suited to living within the confines of the ocean, but she was also unusually compatible with Magnus Mortuga. As far as I know, the two formed a sincere friendship.
Huh. I wonder if she knows any of his secrets.
She may just. I'm to believe Tadpole had taken it upon herself to discover the source of Mortuga's internal anguish. In her words, she wished to understand him so that she could help him. It was in the course of this endeavor that she began scouring the ship for information. On one occasion, I entered the captain's cabin to speak with Magnus, but instead I discovered Tadpole quite alone, trawling through his bookshelf. I asked her what she was looking for. She said she didn't know. I noticed Mr. Dansom was quite determined to hold conversation with Magnus.
What did Dirk want to talk to Mortuga about?
Nothing. It was the act of conversation itself he was after. First-hand experience of Mortuga's mannerisms, affectations, and vocabulary. When I inquired as to why Mr. Dansom held fascination for such things, he said simply, research.
Oh, he just wanted to find out their birthday, right?
So, Dr. Zephyr, I'm guessing you don't have an actual doctorate.
Correct. I walk not the path of formal academic recognition.
Of course not.
Not for lack of trying, you understand. 8 separate institutions turned me away, asserting that my ideas were, quote, incompatible with our modern world.
Well, I mean, yeah.
They forget, of course, that the modern world is a fleeting and ever-changing thing. Indeed, all of history's greatest scientists battled with such short-sighted stubbornness.
So, you want to be one of history's greatest scientists and fundamentally change how we view the world?
Is that so much to ask?
I mean, yeah, it might be.
So then how did you end up studying dreams?
It was the result of acquiring a particular specimen. It opened up new ways to study the subconscious mind.
A specimen? Like what? An animal?
Yeah, I'm picturing like a lizard floating in a jar of formaldehyde.
Something like that.
So, what are you working on now? Here in your dream chamber?
I'm studying subconscious spirit transmissions, analyzing their meaning, their intention.
An animal in a sealed cauldron, maybe?
Not. However, positioning myself here affords me other opportunities.
Like what?
The possibility of studying the most important specimen of all. If her transmission could be analyzed, interpreted, it would be an unparalleled discovery.
Her?
She is all that stirs in the minds of men that they shall never know. A being known only as the mermaid.
A person?
I've told you all I know.
Then apparently you don't know much at all.
Correct. I have a curious observation about Mr. Worman. Unfortunately, I haven't had the time to perform an analysis, let alone propose a hypothesis.
That's okay. Just tell us anyway.
I observed that he did not seem at all saddened or sorrowed by the death of Magnus Mortuga.
You can't know that. Some people don't always show emotion on the surface.
Of course, quite true. However, Mr. Worman did display an emotion. Relief.
Relief?
Gazing upon the crime scene, much of the tension coiled up in Mr. Worman's body visibly dissipated, and thereafter he seemed energized, galvanized.
Was he inspired to read?
How did you meet Mortuga?
It was on my first visit to Silkworm many years ago. I was merely passing through, so I stayed at the inn where Magnus was working at the time.
So Mortuga was just an innkeeper at this point?
Not even. The innkeeper was a woman named Felicia Stonetop. Magnus merely worked under her charge. The two of them split their time between running the inn and running a small sailing ship.
Sounds like quite a nice life.
He joined us about a week or so after we first left port. He caused problems almost immediately.
Of course.
How come?
Godric
I'm not
made
surprised.
some kind of official request, but Magnus had denied it. Their disagreement was something to do with navigation. For my own sake, I stayed out of it. It is hypothesized that Miss Moon was embroiled in some form of deal with Magnus Mortuga.
What kind of deal?
What would she give him? Money?
His heart beat not for money and things.
What did it beat for?
People. Kinship.
So, Mariana gave him a person?
Maybe information about a person, or how to find a person.
Okay, what can we ask him? He's so weird. I don't know. Maybe a cauldron?
Before we left port on the submarine's maiden voyage, Magnus asked a favor of me. He wished for me to venture into the Stonetop Inn, collect this cauldron, and bring it on board.
Why couldn't he do it himself? He'd have been
Moonville,
strong
we already
enough,
found
surely.
out from Moon
I'm
that
not
it's
sure
just a
exactly.
sedative.
I was already preparing to bring a large amount of heavy equipment on board. I suppose Magnus considered it logical to fold the cauldron into that set.
Was it shut and locked?
Shut, locked, and covered with the sailcloth. Magnus never told me what he kept inside it, if that's what you're asking.
So this sailcloth was on the stone cauldron.
It's the cloth that Magnus used to cover the cauldron.
Why would he need to keep it covered?
Either to keep it away from prying eyes, or perhaps he concealed it for his own benefit.
How long has this been chained to the foredeck? Do you know?
Could be a sedative for dreaming, yeah,
As far as
true.
I know. The conception of its current incarnation, I should say. The wider history of the vessel reaches back a good deal further, of course.
Dr. Zephyr.
Yeah, he's the type of person who acts like he knows a lot, but he actually doesn't know anything.
You sure? It really looks like something that had belonged to you.
Of course, I do concede that I have many similar bottles here in my dream chamber, so it's wholly possible that it originated in my collection.
Nice answer. Totally non-committal.
You're right, though. I think it is his, huh? Okay.
It's a weird crystal orb,
It is the fog ball.
if you say so.
Something is swirling around inside of it. It's battery powered. I can't interact with it though, it looks like. Okay.
What's on those wall charts?
You can get just taped on,
Sacred
yeah.
Geometry.
Is that a heavy metal band?
I mean, probably.
Okay, what's
It's
this?
a weird glass bottle.
It is the hex bottle.
Yeah, I knew that.
Hex bottle, of course. Oh, it's got the eye. With something in here. Okay. Can't open it though. Anything else?
A set of small glass.
Poison?
Might just be perfume.
I'll meet you in the middle at...
Let's look at. Oh, okay. Drag the bottle caps in. Bottle caps, guys? Is this what you were referencing? Jellyfish, yeah. Okay. Drag the bottle and swap them on the correct. Okay. Crimson hue upon the label. There's a lot that has a crimson hue. Drips fall with a hurried cadence. Drips? Oh, I can. This one's pretty quick. This one's also quick. So both of these are quick. A gluttonous viscosity. So this one. Exhales a curious vapor. Yeah, this one is the vapor. Oh, this one's also vapor. Shit. Okay. A conspicuous X upon the label. Wait, they're both X's. Shit. Curious. I'm gonna switch these two at least. Oh, wait, rated with what's effervescence, guys? What does effervescence mean? Vapor? Okay, thank you. So they're both vapor. Maybe? And drips the hurried cadence is this one. Okay. I've never seen that word in my life. It's bubbly. Maybe it's this.
There we go.
Oh, nice. Let's go.
Nice.
Okay. It was bubbly.
Is anything going to happen?
Curious book.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf.
Not evanescence. It's effervescence. There's someone back there, guys.
I think I can see a face in there.
That's probably just pareidolia.
Who?
The human habit of seeing faces where there aren't. Okay, no, I just saw it too.
Yeah, there's someone there.
This one's not really a book.
Looks more like a magazine.
The Caretaker's Collective. Small booklet found on the bookcase in the dream chamber. Lillian's locket. Hold on. Oh wait, quarterly journal listings and inquiries. Lillian's locket. Lillian Lucian was a witch of some infamy before her ultimate untimely end at the hands of a curse. Some say that the locket protects from curses, others suggest it absorbs them, imbibing their power. Silver Snake Skull, the disembodied skull of the mysterious silkworm serpent. Notably, it has no eye sockets. Use discretion as several high-quality fakes are in circulation. His golden palm, made from an unknown material 90% similar to gold. The hand is said to be able to touch ghosts. The mermaid's tongue, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil, requires a special key to operate. Both the key and the mermaid's tongue itself are rumored to be lost at sea. Name your price. Wait, why is it ounce? What's the price? I don't understand what the prices are. Isn't that the mermaid's whatever?
I think I can see a face.
That's probably
just the human that's the mermaid's face. Okay.
I'll just take a look in this.
Watch out for spiders.
Yeah, I don't think there are on a submarine.
I do seem to need constant.
Big glass bell jars.
If I had a penny for every time.
Okay. This chair is weird too, but hey, Matt, what's up?
It is the dream helmet.
Of course it is.
Of course it is.
Dream helmet, a peculiar piece of equipment found in Dr. Zephyr's dream chamber. A large brass funnel is attached to the top of a pair of leather goggles. Curiously, the goggles are fully opaque. You can't see anything while you're wearing them. Okay. Yeah, I'm enjoying the game so far. It's very interesting. Very interesting cast of characters. I really like them so far. Oh, looks like we can go in here. Oh.
Hello?
I see eyes.
We're doing it.
Okay.
Have you talked to Sim yet?
No.
Sim?
Sim! Symmetry!
Where is she?
She'll be in the room nearest the Illusion Theater.
The child's room? The one we checked in there.
Yeah, no, there's no weird painting in that room. Just a weird girl. Tell her to knock it off and start taking this seriously.
See, I told you it wasn't a painting.
I knew it.
Wait, before that, can we go?
Locked.
Let's wait for the eyeball. Let's talk to the girl first.
Alas, I am outwitted. My paltry facade undone.
I mean, yeah, I can see you blinking.
We could hear you breathing a little bit too. Sorry.
Bound are we by limitation of the flesh.
She's weird.
Symmetry.
She's
Is
weird.
that right?
Symmetry Silk Moth, illusionist. And you? Are you not detectives both, in service to the captain?
Yeah, from the magazine, yeah.
And should thou find me guilty, what
How
punishment
old is
awaits?
this girl?
We don't really plan that far ahead, to be honest.
Will we find you guilty?
My heart is burdened heavy, true, but not from murderer's guilt.
Okay, glad to hear it.
Technically, she just said she isn't feeling guilty. She didn't say she wasn't guilty.
It's the first girl of the scene, yes. Yes, it is.
So
I'm
you're
curious
an
what she's gonna
illusionist.
say.
What kind of tricks do you do?
My magic act is theatre-born and played upon a stage.
Oh, like with big props? Smoke and mirrors kind of stuff?
Smoke and mirror, crate and cage, doors and doubles both.
How long have you been doing it?
Since approximate 12. I'm now approximate 18.
Approximate?
My sum of years I cannot say. Time hath kept no count.
Oh, okay.
Do you only do big stage magic? You don't by any chance do any close-up stuff?
Grimoire, she's not here to perform for you.
Cast thine eyes upon this card. On its back an image clear, a duck or rabbit's form. Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
Choose the steady mind. Think of a rabbit or a duck. You know, I've caught so many whacks yesterday, I'm gonna think of a duck.
Okay, I'm thinking about it.
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing that looks like a duck or a rabbit, depending on how you interpret it. What does it say?
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing.
Okay, I get it. Very good. Well done.
Okay.
Is this your bedroom?
My chamber shared with Cynthia Fair. Take a left down the hall.
Oh, so this room is, what exactly?
My place of toil.
And what are you toiling on?
Many a thing, all a manner of things.
Keeping busy, huh?
I must remain of some use, lest I should become useless.
What would happen then?
Surely I'll be tossed into the sea, where I will promptly perish.
What?
Thereupon, my listless form becomes a meal for a passing sea turtle.
Okay.
But oh, the turtle finds me scant sustenance, and he too will perish, and we'll both be dead forever and ever.
Symmetry!
She might be a bit psycho, huh? And she has a flair for the dramatics, like the true performer that she is. But yeah, let's see what she was doing.
Submarine
Okay.
interior. Symmetry lies awake in bed.
We're really doing it like this.
She is restless, wrought with guilt.
Guilt about
Why?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes
Why is she
Cynthia.
guilty?
Cynthia, noticing Symmetry. Oh, you were already awake. What is wrong? The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit?
Cynthia, getting up. Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia. Symmetry lays in bed a little longer. Symmetry, getting up. Oh, I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear it.
Return?
Wait, why?
The Illusion Theatre. The door is
And
already
why is she
open.
returning to the
Symmetry
Illusion
sees
Theater?
Captain Mortuga laying dead on the ground. She screams. She also sees a large face passing by the window.
What? A face outside the submarine.
Enter Dansum and Worman. Dansum. Oh, my dude, this is crazy.
Oh, my dude.
Worman says nothing. Enter Madame Tadpole. In her wake, Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana. And after a short while, Dr. Zephyr. Madame Tadpole taking charge. Oh, which one of you is the murderer? Tell me now so that ye may be punished.
Ye may be punished.
I'm sure that's exactly what she said.
Yes,
Exit
exactly.
Cynthia and Symmetry.
Okay, so they leave.
Visibly nervous. Oh, but who will become captain now?
Why is she nervous?
Symmetry, pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
The two young women attempt to enter the captain's cabin, but the door is locked. They decide to visit the control room instead.
Okay.
Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control room. She is holding several sheets of paper and the captain's logbook. Cynthia goes down the ladder. Symmetry follows behind. Outside Worman's bunk room, Symmetry noticing a piece of paper on the ground. Oh, surely this was dropped by Worman, as it is from his typewriter. I shall return it to whence it came. She places the paper back into the typewriter. Symmetry returns to her bedroom.
Is that an
Scene
important... Why does that putting the paper back do anything?
Likened to the orchard oak, sturdy, stout, and towering tall, but bears she a quietsome grace, like a windless night on sail-still sea. I ponder, could some such thing be mine to know?
I don't see why not.
Maybe I should cut my hair short and dye it green. Maybe that'll do it.
What's that?
Madame Tadpole, number 5. The Still Waters.
Tranquility, resistant to change.
Resistant to change.
Okay, maybe not. What did she think of him?
Face of coastal cliff,
We did not inspect the
cut course
typewriter,
by
so we should go
storms and
back.
swells of life long spent.
Now that we know that she put the
Suspense
paper back, we
ice,
can see if
doubled by a
maybe we
dream
can find that
dug
paper.
deep in folds of ever-furrowed brow. His broad form stood, once ox-strong and stout, now more malediction than man. Doomed to dwell down in the dark, the once light of a life once lived, now too luminous to look upon. Magnus Mortuga, number 1, The Turning Wheel.
A change of fate? I don't know.
Change of fate?
I don't know what she's saying, to be honest.
What is it?
I do not know and dare not guess.
Ah, come on. One little guess.
It's not my place to muse upon the things in Chamber Dream.
It's from the dream.
So it is from the
chamber?
dream. Okay, so. I mean,
You
we can ask
drew
about
this
this
in?
poster.
I did.
And you hung it up on the wall? In the Illusions Theater?
I fully meant to take it down, but never had the chance.
What is it exactly?
Imprudent plans gone swift astray.
Plans for a new magic act?
Why'd you hang it upside down?
Upside down?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was part of some kind of trick or an illusion.
I didn't hang it upside down. I hung it right side up.
Really?
So it was hung up again. Or someone hastily hung it up again. Okay.
This cauldron to Mortuga held deep worth, it seemed to me. When speaking of its somber form, his words were most severe.
What did he say about it?
Lay not thy hand upon its lid, lest thou be bound to ceaseless sorrow.
Is that a direct quote?
Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. So there's a few things we can do. One is let's look at the typewriter before we forget.
It's Worman's typewriter.
Okay. Gifted to the Silkworm Muncie Town Hall. Gesture of unity from Governor Faustus Fellow to Mayor Damien Dusk. I mean, there's not... I mean, the keys are weird, but... Nothing here that I see.
There's something strange about this typewriter.
Yeah.
Did you notice the weird mechanism on the back?
Oh, it's a puzzle. Shit. Okay, rotate the inner dials and the 3 outer rings into the correct arrangement. What? Oh, okay. We gotta start with the left one. So we want... none of these. Well, that one works, yeah. Okay. So I'm still missing triangle up top. Oh, this one's hard. Okay. So I need this up top, but then I also need a circle on the right. Right? The dark circle, which is on that. Oh, no. No. Hey, how do I get the diagonal? How do I get the circle though? I need this, but not in like a different position. Oh, there you go. That's the first one. So do I?
That's not it.
There's
Wait, what?
6 different things we can rotate. The 3 outer rings and the 3 inner dials. The solution's something to do with how they all relate to each other.
I thought maybe you were supposed to make one, each, but it's not. It's... Oh, wait. They're all rotating. They're all rotating. This has to be sideways. Oh, okay, okay. I see. I got it. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense? Yeah, makes sense. Like that. And then the last one, this one has to be over here. Yeah, like that. Because then it's turning clockwise, right? Yeah.
Did it.
Okay. I see.
Good job.
The little hatch opened.
What's this?
I like how we're just like fiddling with his typewriter while he's typing on it. Like, how focused is this guy? A letter in an envelope Werman was keeping hidden inside his typewriter. J.D. Werman, care of Kristen Kale Publishing. Dear James, I've just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order. As I've been informed, it is turning a tidy profit for you. However, as a fellow writer and fellow resident of Silkworm on Sea, I'm sorely disappointed in your lack of integrity regarding the socio-historical foundations of your story. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of the deeper mythos surrounding the cursed helmsman Magnus Mortuga. I know you want to go deeper, so I'm here to help. Inked on the back of this letter are coordinates detailing how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine, the mysterious underwater vessel in which Mortuga still resides. Good luck. So this guy told him to go here. Okay. Interesting. Let's go back to Tadpole. Because we couldn't ask her about anyone before, so let's ask her about everyone.
Crush on me, pretty sure.
Cute.
That's the movie director. Yeah.
But he's not my type. I don't go in for the Boy Scout look. Now, if he grew a beard, then I'd be open for negotiation.
Sure, I could see that.
Sorry, could we maybe talk about something more relevant?
Yeah, Zephyr and I had a little falling out.
Over what? Something to do with his experiments?
In theory, I really don't care what he does in his lab. I just didn't like that he dragged Sim into it.
What do you mean?
When I first got here, Sim was working for Zephyr in the Dream Chamber.
What were they working on? Researching dreams, I guess?
Well, sure, that was part of it. They even had Mortuga as a test subject at one point.
They were researching Mortuga's dreams?
Look, it's not the dreams that were the problem. It's the communicating with spirits from the other world stuff.
Oh, like talking with the afterlife.
Zephyr's a grown man. If he wants to research that stuff, he's free to do so. But Sim's still young. I didn't want her getting misled, so I put a stop to it.
How?
I made Zephyr tell Sim he didn't need her anymore.
Ouch.
It's for the best.
I don't know if that's the best way to do that, but okay.
That's when things got interesting.
Why? Because he's a famous author?
Oh no, I don't care about that. I don't read pulp literature.
Oh, right.
Then what's so interesting?
Okay, so, Werman's from Silkworm, just like Mortuga. And after he arrived on the submarine, Mortuga spent a lot of time talking with him.
Wait, you think they knew each other from before? From when they both lived in the town?
No, but I do think they share a connection.
Like, maybe they have a mutual friend or something?
Something like that.
Then it seems like Mortuga would have wanted Werman on the submarine if he had something to gain from it, even if it was just information.
What information, though? What was Mortuga trying to find out?
I know he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling. Although he seems to have fallen back into it, so I don't know what's going on there. Creature of habit, I guess.
If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop, what did he want to do?
He wanted to be the navigator for the submarine.
He'd probably be pretty good at that.
Problem was, Magnus didn't need a navigator. Didn't want one.
What?
It's just, now that Mortuga's dead and there's a new captain.
You're thinking Grip might finally get to be navigator? Under Cynthia?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator. I think he wanted to be Mortuga's navigator. I couldn't believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
Okay.
What guy? Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of Silkworm on Sea, with a focus on all the rumors.
Right,
and
because
urban
we
myths.
found that book
This was
that
before I'd
says
even been there myself.
that had the
She even
pictures,
mentioned the
right?
rumor
Of
the Mortuga
like, oh, she
submarine,
might be
how
useful
she'd
kind
been
of thing. And they were
Silkworm
both
looking for it.
both their
What was the
pictures were in
rumor?
there.
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made up.
I know, right? Sim's quite delicate. She's got some real self-worth issues.
She's kinda eerie.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got this 1,000-yard stare,
Mm-hmm.
like a rabbit in the headlights.
She's got a unique way of speaking, too.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how much of it is sincere and how much is residual from her time performing on stage. I have heard her talking more normally, though, when she's with Cynthia.
What about Sim's parents?
Orphan. As far as I know, she was homeless for a while, until the system picked her up and she got moved into the theater.
So, she's never had any kind of normal life.
Nope. That 1,000-yard stare is starting to make a little more sense now, huh?
Okay.
Miss Tadpole, you said you were an Olympic-level swimmer.
Oh, sure.
I can save her.
They never let me compete, though. I got banned way back when I used to swim in regionals.
Why? What did you do?
Nothing. They just decided I had certain physical abnormalities that made it unfair to the other swimmers.
That kind of sucks.
It's whatever. I never really cared about competing anyway.
So what did you do after you got banned?
Oh, you know, left home, traveled, got a job, quit that job, traveled some more.
And, have you always been green?
Oh, you finally built up the courage to ask, huh? No, it was a reaction to some chemicals we used in a little water tank I used to swim in. The doctor said it's reversible, but I couldn't afford the treatment, so yeah, I'm green.
Okay. We still need to talk to Cynthia. She has gills, but those are actually tattoos. She says so herself, but they were tattoos. So unfortunately, they're not real. But, you know, she does say she's part mermaid, so I don't know. At this point, I don't know who's lying and who's telling the truth. Moon is sussy, you think? Yeah. I don't know. I feel like it's too... Because Moon and that other guy... I mean, it's also possible that it was a two-man job. So that's something we also have to kind of think about. And we still need to go into the captain's room and also talk to Cynthia. But I'm gonna save that for next time and stop here. So we can look forward to all that next time. No, thank you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me and listening to my crazy idea. I'll let you know what I end up doing. But yeah. No, thank you guys. I will see you tomorrow. I think Gray might be here tomorrow too. I'm not too sure, but I will at least see you tomorrow. So yeah. You guys have a good rest of your day or your nighttime, and yeah, take it easy. Don't get sick. Drink water. I'll go drink water too. So take care of yourself, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Oyasumi.